Alrighty, hello everybody. Greetings, salutations, welcome. We are short one, we're a -1, but +1. What the heck? What's a Milo? What the heck? Things in my UI just doing weird stuff. Hold on. I have no idea what that is. The heck? Hold on. Something's weird. The heck? Something weird. Hold on. Do this. Figure out what the heck this is. I have no idea. Aha, fixed. Okay. I was like, what the heck? I must have double clicked. Anyway, yeah, so like I was saying, welcome in. Hello. Um, so today, episode 72. Um, yeah, sorry, that weird thing on the UI was bothering me. So yeah, starting from the beginning. Hello, welcome in. Greetings and salutations. Today is Dungeons and Dragons Day. We are on episode 72. Nice. Um, got a guest star. We had one person not able to make it, but we have a guest spot. So, that's going to be fun. So, with that being said, we're going to get, I pretty much did the roll call, so I'm just going to get them all ready to roll and give me but a moment and we shall. Dag nabbit, my thing didn't change. Hold on. Hold on. There's so many things that are not properly. Hold on. Hold. We're fixing it. We're fixing. We fix. We fix. We fix. We fix. We fix. All right. Now things are proper. Um. All right. So with that being said, let's just jump on to it. All right. All right. So, who would like to do a recap? If anybody. I guess anybody who was here last time.
I think Price was here last time.
He was. What a coinky dink.
Um, let's see. So we started off basically, uh, Gnome and Price had just kind of officially won Price's first game of Ambush. And, um, to Price's knowledge, all of the goblins ran away that were surrounding us, but there was only 2 of them, and I think that there was still, or two of them ran away. There were still like 7 or 8 of them. And so as they were kind of surrounding Price and the rest of the molemen and gnome. Um, uh, I guess Price was gonna try to basically have the molemen um outnumber these goblin, but kind of at the last minute, he ended up conjuring up some sort of like little trinket. I think it was supposed to look like a little pocket watch or something. Made it look really ornate and valuable, and it was literally going to disappear within 10 minutes. But ended up giving this to the goblins, and they ran off with the treasure, thinking that they won. And it was this kind of like back and forth of "you're not going to win this year," blah blah blah, all that. So that was kind of fun. And then the rest of the group reconvened with all the mole people, and we continued to escort them back to town, which inevitably we got back to town. And when we did, we got food for the mole people. We got them situated right outside town where they were digging a little temporary sort of hovel, and talked to Luana about everything that we learned, and we talked to Mayor Chungus about potentially having those goblins that ambushed us show up to the town because we told them exactly where we lived. And then we just kind of did a few things around town. We were watching after the mole people, bringing them a bunch of food and potential supplies that they might need. We talked to Glorb in the blacksmith shop, and we talked to Marketh, I think was his name, the vendor that's got like the alchemist vendor, the potion guy. So we were just kind of going around town because we hadn't been in town in a few days. We all got a rest and recouped, and ate. And, then I'm probably missing some stuff that we did in town, but eventually I think we left off with, don't know who was in the shop with Price. It was either Altani or it was Kaito. Yeah, Kaito and Price were in Glorb's shop, and Glorb was staring at the forge where this lava ruby had been sitting in there. And he also finished a sword that Vald gave him a while ago, and so we ended up giving that to Vimac. And yeah, I think we left off with us staring at this ruby, wondering what was about to happen. I might have missed stuff. I don't know.
Just reading notes from Kaido. It says, everybody got back to town. Talked to the guild
Yeah.
mistress, gave a potion to the market tabaxi, and
I
Kaido
was
bought
gonna
a
bring
bunch
that
more
up.
stuff.
Oh, hold on. Getting a phone call.
Well, hey, folks.
Hola.
So I won't be able to play tonight, but I noticed you guys were just doing the recap, and so I thought I would just jump on for a second. Um,
Yeah.
so I heard part of that, and yeah, so um, the Tabaxi now have this very rare potion that they are going to be able to research and reproduce in time, and they offered that if we've come across any other potions and stuff like that, we can bring it to them and they'll backward engineer it so that they can make us new potions. So that was cool. Let's see. Yeah, we caught Luana up on everything. She didn't have any preemptive info on what was going on with the mole people, so she's gonna send things up the food chain and see what we get back. And in the meantime, we got the mole people kind of settled they're digging a little like temporary abode at the edge of town, and We're going to let them get all settled in while we go to the monastery to check things out, because they're they're fighter monks, right? So at least they probably aren't in as much danger as the mole people were. Um, let's see, I'm trying to remember what else. There was definitely some cave mushroom and insect soup or stew, right? I think cave or and bat stew or something that we got the delicious buffet table to prepare for our mole people friends. Finally got to take a nice long rest, which was great. So we all got nice and fully rested. And yeah, I know on my part, I was going to go as we were walking along, kind of coming back from the mole people, I was going to go and check out the well. So if you guys want, since I won't be able to like really play all night tonight, is you can just have me over like inspecting the well and checking it out and seeing like how deep it goes and you know all that good stuff. But yeah, so that was most of it. And they got to Franklin got to meet and the guild mistress and was smitten with the Drider. So that was fun. I'm trying to remember what else. Mac, do you
Sorry, I'm
remember?
back.
Anything else? Oh, good. Okay, I'll let you take back over. I was just kind of chiming in for a minute. So I'm going to be listening to you guys on the live stream. So enjoy.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing I think that was a lot of it. The thing that I was going to mention that was actually pretty cool. Another sort of like world building mechanic that I think Qth would be interested in. Um, we had this unidentified potion that Price had handed over to Marketh a while ago, and we got back in town and asked if he was able to take a look at it, and ended up discovering that it was a a potion of giant strength, and so it was a pretty rare sort of potion. Um, but then it was offered by Marketh if we handed over the potion and let him do tests and research on it and things like that, which would inevitably basically use up the potion, that it there's a good chance, this is all in character, but basically he would learn how to make it and it would be offered at the market at a later time. And we made a deal that the first one he's able to make, we actually get for free since we gave him this one to begin with. And so that's just kind of a cool mechanic that we can have the townsfolk, potentially research things to add to the market, or like recruit different sort of vendors that can provide different things for the town. So just neat sort of stuff.
Nice.
But yeah. Oh no. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's fixed. Uh, okay. I'm just waiting on the game to there it is. Okay, yep, I'm good. I heard everything, but I saw that my game stopped working. I couldn't press buttons on my character sheet, and then I had like the red voice connected, but it's all green now. Good. Hmm. I would have told him everything we did. I would have told him about the points from the ambush and how the season's going to be ours. Just all the details. I want them to teach me some Booyog magic. I want to strike a deal. I'm getting them a lot of information, and obviously it's all for the tribe, right? And so I want some kind of thing that I could learn that I can like not obviously not instantly, but I want to put that thought into motion that I'm looking to ascend the ranks here. I want to be a Booyog someday. Hmm. Yeah, and uh, mostly I'm wanting to this to lead to by the time we do reach level 8, I was thinking I could take like
Okay, there we
Magic
go.
Initiate and learn like Mage Hand or something. And that's it. So it wouldn't be anything I would actually actively use in game. It wouldn't be like a multi-class. Just something to be like, look, I can light things up now or something, you know. Just goblin logic that I'm on my way to eventually becoming a Booyog. And then I was like, we could role play it that like sometimes they're trying to teach me some of their stuff, knowing that it'll take maybe years, really.
So pretty much, since I realized I was muted, um, Gnome got back to town. He talked to the Booyogs, and all right, and basically, yeah, that was the gist of it. So would you have wanted to roam around town after that? Just hang out with them for X amount of time?
Let's see if I can find the door to here. Oh, I see it way over there. I would probably just the rest of the time go to like
Yeah,
the
there you go.
tavern. Is everything different? Everything's different. No, it's not.
No,
I'm
nothing's
different.
changed.
I took chemo brain, dude. I've been hallucinating all night. I'm gonna misremember a lot of things, but I just want to take a seat at the tavern and just be. I want something gnarly. I want like some toadstool microbrew or something with a little bit of fungus on it, like you know how some people get their shakes and they'll be like, put me some wheatgrass in there. I want you to be able to see the wheatgrass poking out like it's an Easter basket in a big thick mug that's almost as big as my head. And then when people come in, I'll just be sipping out of it.
So I wouldn't necessarily say they have that on tap. However, another goblin would probably roam in and order the 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 moss special, and they would see you and
Okay.
be like, "Oh, that's no, that gnome." And then they'd
me
like,
gnome.
and then they would just offer it to you, like knowing that you're above their rank.
Oh, fuck yeah. I'm gonna take it from him. And then I'm gonna put both my like boots up on the table. Like I'm a big shot now. And there's definitely a difference between me talking to the adventurers. I use my customer service voice with them, even though they're not aware of it, because it always sounds pretty emo. But with the other goblins, I definitely shorten the common by a lot. So it'll be like, yeah, me move up, me big boss now, almost booyog, someday booyog, me get moss drink. And then I just put feet up.
And they would just hand it to you without hesitation. Respect authority, or get thrown down a hill.
Right? Is good. You go now. Bye.
Yes, yes. And
If
they nod
if
and leave.
C adventure friend, if C other gnome, say big gnome in tavern, drink moss.
They like puff out their chests and do like a salute. Yes, boss.
I'm gonna do the exact same salute back at him.
Yeah, which makes sense, right? You used to be in that exact same position, so
Yeah,
you
I'm
you
in.
understand.
I've only barely risen up, so I got to be in the middle and seesaw it.
Yeah, like you recognize that they are acknowledging the rank.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
And then, so Kaito and Price, since you're closest, because I think I recall Kaito was trying to pull Price away from staring at the forge, because Price was just as enamored as Glorb.
Yes, he was. Company just left, so I'm unmuted now.
Yep, yep. So you would probably see a goblin poke its head in the door and point at Price, who's a little enamored with the ruby in the forge, and go, "Boss, look for you."
You hear that, Price? You need to go see Gnome. Price.
Huh?
He's gonna start
Huh?
like trying to nudge him away from the furnace. Someone needs to see you.
Who?
I don't
Boss,
know. He'll point to the goblin.
boss.
Kidding. If he says boss and he just stands there,
Yep.
the Price is gonna look at Glorb. um, I'm right here, Glorb.
Almost done. Because there's
Kyle's
another
gonna look
goblin
at
that
the goblin that
poked
came
his
into
head.
the room.
Yeah.
Who is boss? Which boss are you talking about?
Hmm. So, Gnome, would it be customary to acknowledge the boss by name as a lower rank goblin?
I think instead of by name, it would probably be by some attribute they possess. So like boss big sword, boss black hair, boss tank top. I don't know.
Okay.
Boss boots too big.
Boss headbutt
Yeah.
Where is boss headbutt?
in food room. And he does a like thumb over his shoulder.
Oh, we need to go to the tavern, Price.
Okay.
Leave the furnace. Come on, there you go.
And remember, you can also use your arrow keys to move.
Yeah,
once you
I
select your
had
token.
for whatever reason I had both Scooter and Price selected, and so I was just moving Scooter randomly.
I mean, that fits Scooter.
Yeah. Hey, one of your goblin buddies said you needed me.
Yeah. So Mino, big boss, but boss. And then I thought about it for a second, and I go, "Oh, sorry, it's different dialect." I got promoted, so now I have a little bit of like leeway and a little bit of rank and pull, or whatever our next mission needs. And I'm hoping to keep ascending the ranks. So I don't know. I thought we could celebrate with some mossy drinks, and then I'm gonna hold it up to Price and like push it onto him for him to drink some.
Oh, uh,
Really good. I used to drink this when I was a kid. Like I found like a really cool rock or something, and I'd go show my mom, and she'd be like, "Here, have some moss."
can just because I never get to use this, can I use
Uh-huh.
my herbalism kit to figure out exactly what's in here?
Sure. So you bust this out like in the tavern in front of Gnome, offering you this beverage.
Look at his icon. He's got like fucking watches attached to his hat. How like I don't know what a gnome behavior is supposed to look like. This seems like, yep, this is how they drink.
It's, I'm almost picturing too. It's like, you know how they have those like straws that have the filters built in.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm picturing it's like maybe something like that. Like he just sticks it in, and for whatever it like gets a reading on the side, and it lets him know whether it's like safe enough to drink or not. And so to Gnome, it probably just looks like he's just got this fancy straw, and then he ends up
Mhm.
just kind of like starting to take a sip through it. But let's see, I don't even know how this works.
My in-laws are like preppers, and so for Christmas they get me all sorts of stuff like the like boomerang knives and stuff. And they definitely give me a bunch of those straws where you could just like drink your own pee pee if you needed to, and it filters
Yeah,
it through the straw.
yeah. Almost picturing it's just like this dark green, uh, thick liquid,
Oh
and
yeah.
then
There's like
through
chunks of
this,
dirt floating in it.
just if you notice, it's like through the straw, it's just clear all of a sudden.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So
But yeah, he would eventually drink it.
all right. So let's start with. So you're like drinking it filtered, or you're just using the herbalism kit to determine.
I would, yeah, I would, yeah, I guess for flavor, just to try and see what it. Because Price is also a druid, so I thought it would make some sense that he would maybe know what it is after inspecting it, but he also was probably had stuff like this before.
All right. So we'll say with the 23, this is a type of moss called elder moss. Pretty common in a lot of places. It grows pretty rapidly. I mean, it's moss. But it typically is edible. But that's usually if it's treated properly, right? Like a lot of things can be edible if treated properly. This is not. And Gnome
Fuck.
takes sips like it is, second breakfast. But let's see. You're a wagon salesman. So I would say you won't necessarily have to make a Constitution save, but it is one of those things that if it wasn't for the fact that you were a druid, that you have traveled the road a lot, you've had to do survival, you've had to, find flora to just kind of eat to, make it. It upsets your stomach, but not enough to like hurl. You kind of have to do the put hand over mouth and just be like, yep, yep, that's a thing. Like you're kind of fighting to keep it down. And Gnome's over there
Okay.
just drinking it like it's orange juice.
Like it's a comfort food, yeah.
So Price is struggling for sure. And since this is a celebration, since it's a celebration, he's gonna kind of like wipe his mouth with the back of his hand and probably, hopefully, not have any of this in his beard.
Okay, Dome's gonna take offense to that immediately. As soon as you wipe it off your face, I'm gonna do like this very cringy, like I just saw you eating bugs, right? Like, why would you do that?
Oh, Kaito, you want to try some?
Oh yeah,
Oh.
Kaido, get in here, please. It's a celebration. I just got my rank. Tell you what, if you drink these fast enough, sometimes the moss gets stuck in your teeth and like they could be there for days, and it's really just keeps releasing the flavor over and over. It's really like a treat that lasts all week.
Uh-huh.
Who's Vimac at?
Is he
there any way
offered
we could
one, or
get the
what's going
table
on here?
to replicate? DM, is there a way to get the table to create this for us?
The table created the first one, so yeah.
I stole the first one, so okay.
It was given to you. You didn't
Yeah.
steal it.
Oh yeah,
So
you're
pretty
right.
much the goblins. Also, Vimac, you have both characters selected. That's why they're both moving. But
Yeah, every
the
time
yeah,
somebody new comes into the door, if they're part of our group, I'm gonna like get the table to make them their own. And they come out steaming hot too. I want it to be like as soon as you come, you're like, why is this hot? It's got dirt in it. Why is it so hot? As soon as Vimac comes in, I'd like a fourth one to appear at the table. Make sure you drink it before it goes cold. That way, it's almost like the moss is like worms wiggling in your mouth.
All right, bet. Kaido
best
just
part.
down his. Do I need to roll anything for it?
Constitution. So it's gonna be
Saving throw?
Yeah, we'll go with save.
Con.
Nice.
It tastes horrible, but you remember the slop that they fed you back in your college days.
Actually, I think it would remind him more of his grandma's cooking because she could not cook.
Yeah, we'll say grandma's cooking, but imagine like because it's moss, right? So you remember grandma's cooking, you remember the moss in the food, not in the drink.
Yeah. That was definitely different.
Also, just to be sure he's aware, I haven't heard Vimac all night. Not one.
I haven't either. I think on one point I did hear him, but he's been quiet since.
Maybe his mic has been muted.
He's got his Constitution saving throws. He's coming to drink drinks, but I'm like, maybe he's muted and he doesn't know.
Maybe his mic exploded. Again.
And the longer it continues, the more suspicious I am that that's the case.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yes.
There he is.
So yeah, all that stuff I was talking, nobody heard.
Nope.
Nothing.
We're wondering why you were just like randomly lurking around the corner.
I had to finish getting them their food, the more people. I came in and I was so hungry because I didn't get time to get my breakfast. So that was the first thing I had.
He just comes in and slams this. Oh no.
I mean, Kaido slammed his.
I mean, Vimac also, he got a 23. His price filtering is, so he doesn't have to make a Constitution save.
I think it was just being a druid.
druid,
lucked out.
outdoorsman.
Gnomes are typically weird for eating weird stuff anyway, like
You're breaking up a bit,
eyeballs
too.
and stuff. Ah.
Robody. The interwebs.
Yeah. But
Which
you-
is okay because. So while y'alls are partaking of the festivities, the celebrations, the pats on the back and congratulations, another entity somewhat enters the scene.
Uh-oh. New being is entering the chat.
Let me get the token down.
Hi, Nini. Hi. I'm
Hello.
playing D&D.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
So Dell.
Key, get down. Kiara, get down.
I don't wanna.
Get down.
Meow.
Get down.
Meow.
Thank you. You nut.
So, Dell, you there? Brady?
Yes, I am. I'm
Wunderbar.
here.
So, you roamed in to this. You've probably been on the road for a good bit, quote unquote road. This little town doesn't exactly have a, nothing cobblestone, nothing. I would say nothing very well established, but there is a pretty beaten path that you're able to follow at least to this point. And you come to this pretty sizable house with a bunch of people just meandering about, and just on the, just in the, how do I describe it? So there's this one house, and then behind it is like this whole like village town kind of thing looking, and probably it's more of a village size. And eventually, amongst these people just meandering about talking, they're just having a casual, average, normal day. It seems. There is this very large. Here, let me show you here. There is this very, very large, rotund creature that steps out. And the people seem to be none too afraid of him, interestingly enough. And this very large entity is talking to people and laughing with them and just having a good time. Who?
Yeah, okay.
And then it sees you, and just the sheer mass of this dude, you can almost feel the ground rumble as he takes steps towards you. And mind you, so how tall is Dell?
She's 4'11".
Oh, good.
Satyrs
So-
aren't very tall, so
So imagine for a moment a creature that's easily over, I think large, like 10-ish feet tall. So, and not just that tall, but also equally impressive in length and width, as he's very rotund, as the image would convey. And it walks up to you and towers over you, and folds its arms and taps its chin, and then rubs its chin. I don't think I've seen you before. Are you new here?
oh howdy, yeah, I'm just meandering through. Don't mind me. She's like trying to keep her cool.
Wonderful, wonderful. And he lets out a jolly chortle. Well, welcome to Delruth. Our little town has seen some hard times, but, however, we will grow and be better from it. Welcome. I am Mayor Chungus. he
Well,
extends a hand.
yeah,
And his hand is like, oh, probably as big as your torso.
Oh, she's still gonna extend hers, and she says to me like, "Yeah, y'all remodeling around here, or you know?"
Yes, yes, yes. We've had, like I said, we've had some unfortunate circumstances, but we will rebuild anew, bigger, better.
And he slaps his belly and it undulates.
She's just gonna take her hand away, and I don't know, she just kind of looks around and is just like, is there well, do y'all have anywhere to get any food around here, or
Oh, yes, 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 yes. We do. We have a tavern,
And he points down the street
and if you're looking for any kind of more,
and he leans in and does like the hand over the mouth, kind of like whispering.
more dangerous work, we do have some guild representatives here.
And then he points to the building. Right there.
oh yeah, okay. You know, I'm not too big on the whole danger word, but if I get curious, I'll be sure to take you up on that offer.
Wonderful, wonderful.
And he slaps his gut again. And then just kind of motions down, does like a little motion.
Well, if we're hungry and you want something to eat, all you have to do is go to the table and put down an offering, and then request the food that you want. And don't mind them.
And then you'd also see like a bunch of goblins roaming around.
They're somewhat new here.
Right. So you said I put a coin on the table and then the cook just makes whatever I ask them to make, or
Yep, pretty much. You know what? All this talk of food is making me hungry.
And he just starts walking.
Come on.
oh, okay, I
Good.
see.
Thud, 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 thud.
I imagine she's like having to run a little bit to keep up with him.
Yeah, a little bit. He has a pretty good movement. Thud, thud, thud. And as he's walking through town, like the townsfolk are looking at him and they're like waving, like, hey, and he's like waving back to them. Like he's definitely very well known and probably pretty respected here, just based on the interactions.
So, what brings you to our
Imagine-
lovely town? Where'd you come from?
Well, I kind of decided to go on a self reflection adventure. I'm actually from the Feywilds. But you know, I thought that I'd branch out a little bit, you know. Just trying to discover new things to eat, play a little music, make some friends, you know, party
Honk.
with some people other than satyrs.
And you see a ginormous goose running across the road honking. You know what? I'd say it's probably chasing a goblin.
Is that feller gonna be okay? Is that a deadly goose, or
Oh, that is owned by the end of the fellow that makes our wagons here, actually.
I'm sure it'll
alright.
be fine. And the goblin's like, ah!
Mind you, this is a goose that's like what, like 8 feet tall or something. It's got like a 10-foot wingspan.
Chasing a goblin that's about, what, 3-4 feet tall?
Probably, yeah.
Let's see, goblins are like 3 feet. Yeah, like 3-ish feet. And it's just wings flapping, angry honks, goblin fleeing for his life.
Really, should we be concerned, or is this just like, you know, like fun? fun for the goblin?
Maybe. I guess I could talk to them if that's fun or not. They have a lot of interesting customs. I don't question it.
Oh, okay. I haven't dealt with too many goblins, so.
Is the mayor now at the window?
Yep, you would have heard the heavy footsteps getting
Kind of like,
closer.
howdy, mayor.
just say it before he even gets there. And he will motion towards the door. That one right there. And
Oh, Vimac may want to step inside more.
And the mayor, with his big meaty hands, just reaches in through the door, puts a coin down.
I'll take some ham and flapjacks today.
And you'll see the second he says that, the coin disappears, and this like huge just fucking ham appears, and like a nice hot tray of flapjacks appears on top of it.
Oh, that looks so good. As Bryce is just sipping on his sludge.
You haven't finished that yet?
Sludge tea.
Oh, yeah, it's gone. It's all gone.
Mm.
Oh, I see the adventurers are back. Well, I guess this is most opportune time to introduce. What was your name again, Miss?
Hi, I'm Golden Delicious. You can just call me Goldie. How are you fine,
Nice to meet you,
folks?
Goldie.
Hello,
And-
Goldie.
And feel free to describe yourself as the mayor goes.
Well, I'll leave you to your introductions. Maybe you'll make some good friends and connections here. But I am hungry.
And he takes the ham and he just puts
Say,
the
man.
ham in his mouth, and he takes the plate of pancakes as he starts walking.
I can just
See-
picture him carrying a ham back home in the mouth. Oh my god, that's funny.
See Price just kind of reach out longingly as he walks away. Oh,
Why don't you just
So
ask for
good.
some?
I already ate half a ham earlier.
Oh,
I'm probably gonna
Okay.
have an upset stomach.
how much have you eaten already today?
A half a pound of ham. And this.
Oh,
I didn't eat all the ham though. I gave some to Scooter.
that doesn't sound like a lot to me, but we are different sizes. But yeah, go ahead and introduce. I want to know what the Goldie looks like.
So Golden Delicious is a shorter satyr. She has short red hair. She's wearing a long green cloak and kind of a longish, just green shirt. And wrapped around her waist, she has like a bunch of pouches and dried herbs. And then on her back, she has her backpack, and then attached to it is a lyre and a dulcimer. And she is looking at the table though, and she looks almost disgusted.
What?
She's just like, all of the joy of cooking is taken away. It just appears here.
Yeah, we think it comes from workers in the Fey realm.
Oh,
But we don't know.
well, yeah. Well, maybe I can make y'all a good home cooked meal or something. Y'all just been watching it magically appear on the table.
Well, oh, okay. You haven't been drinking out of my cup because it's empty.
Yeah, it seems
You
pretty
know,
convenient.
I'm
You
wondering.
good?
I don't think we've ever done this before. What if we just put a coin on the table, and then we ask for a bunch of just fresh ingredients, and then our new friend here can, well, I don't want to impose, but a good home cooked meal sounds, well, really good.
If they can cook it. I sure as hell can't. But would that offend the people of the table? The things at the table? Whatever about the table?
I don't know. They get the money, then they don't have to do the work. Seems like they might be happy
Well,
with that.
hey, we don't have to tell them what we're doing with it.
Fair. All right, what should we get then?
We could say we're feeding
Sounds
our
like you want
animals.
one.
Yeah, what by the way, I'm Price. I'm a deep gnome. I'm also a used wagon salesman. Hey, you're looking like a traveler. You need a wagon?
Not in particular. I don't, if my 2 hooves can't take me there, I ain't going. So I appreciate the offer
Kaito's got
though.
4 hooves. And he's
Oh,
gonna point to the centaur that's standing behind the bar. That's probably 8.5 feet, 9 feet tall.
I was gonna say I don't know if she can tell if he's a centaur from behind the table. Depends on how tall the table is.
Yeah.
Short enough for goblins
How
to
tall
reach
is
it.
this table, DM?
Well,
Normal dinner table size.
Price is probably short enough that he sees the feet straight under the table.
I guess yeah, for solidarity, we could all describe our characters too.
Do you want to start it?
Yeah, Price is he's got a tall red hat on, kind of like your typical looking garden gnome. But it's all like, yeah, there we go. It's all like clockwork style. He's got gadgets and gizmos and things like that everywhere. He looks well kept, but kind of like all of his clothes are just really old. Longer beard, and he's got a little briefcase that he always carries around with him. And yeah, with his hat on, from boot to the tip of his hat, he's probably just around 3 feet tall. And yeah, he's really old. And then you saw Scooter. Scooter is Price's battle goose, which is his Price is a druid, and so Scooter is his like wild shape companion. And yeah, you'll probably get to see some weird quirks about Price and his briefcase. Speaking of, I guess just to further go into the character, he'll set his briefcase not on the table because we've established that how short he is. He'll put his briefcase on the ground and he'll click open his briefcase, and then all of a sudden, instead of what would be normal, like trying to picture it, the briefcase is opening like toward you, so you can't see in. You know what I mean? It's probably like
Yeah.
between us on the floor. And then all of a sudden you just see him disappear up to his waist, just inside this briefcase. And you kind of hear like maybe rummaging around, and then he's going to pop his head back out, and he's going to have a piece of paper, and it's going to have a whole bunch of like scribbles on it at first. If you ever do want a wagon, you just sign this and let me know. He's going to hand you this piece of paper, and his briefcase is just going to slowly shut, and the clasps will latch themselves as he picks it up.
okay. Goldie will take the paper and say, "Oh, okay, thank you." And she kind of like stuffs it into a back pocket.
Oh, perfect. That's my favorite customer. You don't read anything. Definitely don't read it. Just sign it if you want a wagon.
All right, yeah, sounds good.
Does no one want to go next? We'll make a reverse circle
Yeah.
around the table.
Okay. So link on my picture next. Gnome is a goblin. He's got shaggy emo black hair. He has a big giant sword behind him, but it's actually a long sword, but just scale wise, it kind of looks like a great sword, right? But It's just because he's small, right? It's got chains. He's got like adventurous human clothes on. He's got a little tank top. He's got like some boots that are a little too big for him. Lots of like straps going across his wrist and stuff, and wristbands, and like some raw drawstring and stuff, just to look cool. He doesn't know what most of this means. Just little bits of everything. Got his ears pierced, green eyes. Uh, he is very lithe, right? Lithe. I don't know how to say it. Read it. Athletic, right, for a goblin comparatively.
Yeah, I have a
He
lo mein noodle. Okay,
he
thank
has
you.
like kind of an emo expression. It's
Not right
almost
now.
like he's apathetic and everything is uninteresting or boring to him. Even though in this moment he's celebrating, and in fact, as you come in, he's gonna like slip another like coin on the table and give it a knock and just be like, "All right, we need another one."
And as
For
such,
the mossy
another
drink.
beverage. Yep, another moss beverage
Oh,
And we're gonna
appears.
slide that over to the horn creature.
you see
I
Price just kind of
I'm
like
Mhm, mhm.
fills up his cheeks. He's just like blows up his cheeks, if you will, just kind of like, oh, don't do that. But he's not gonna say anything.
Oh,
Hey, we just had like a really successful like adventure and outing, and we saved a bunch of people. We won an ambush, and I got promoted to boss of the goblins. Not big boss and not like boss, but just boss of the goblins. And so we're all drinking, and hopefully if you drink it before it gets cold, it'll wiggle the moss around in your throat, and it makes it feel like worms squirming all the way down. It's really fun for everyone.
oh yeah, okay. She doesn't want to seem rude, so she's just gonna drink it.
I'm gonna stare at her the whole time, because this is me saying my grandmother made this for me when I was sick. It's my favorite thing in the whole world. I want you to enjoy it as much as I do, and then I'm just gonna stare for a reaction.
All right, so as you chug this out of, not wanting to be disrespectful, give me a Constitution saving throw. So on your sheet, the first tab, there'll be at the right side, it says saving throws.
Mhm.
You should be able to just click on the con one.
Hey,
Nice.
You're from the Feywild. This isn't the worst thing you've ever had, especially in a realm full of tricksters and people who are basically like tricksters and prankers. This isn't the worst. It's not really the best, but it ain't the worst.
Oh, it's very it's very earthy, pungent. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah.
One's enough for me though, and she doesn't even finish it. She just like kind of she took a big drink and set it back down on the table.
Ido's turn.
okay. Did I ever send you a picture of Kaido for you to pop up?
I got the one that we've been using.
Is it the full one? Okay. Okay. 'Cause I don't remember what he's wearing. Uh, from like torso up, he basically resembles like a dark-haired elf because that's just how the centaurs work. But the horse half is black furred, and he's got like those fluffy ankle bits. Have you ever seen a Frisian? A Frisian? Big black horses?
Yeah, I have.
That's what he's based off of
Oh, okay.
for his horse part. Um, he's wearing pretty much leathery light armor. There's actually some studs in it because he got an upgraded armor set. And yeah, that's pretty much it. He does have a saddle on though.
And
My
the
hand with the plate.
and a very large
Remember?
axe.
Oh yeah, he does. Probably on his back or something because he's not wielding it right now. Title's simple. His eyes are a steel grayish blue though. That helps any. Stop looking at my hand. Like the plate.
Meow.
Goober. There's a chunk of potato on there for you.
And then
Now that I think
Vimac.
about it,
Oh, go ahead.
I just thought I met two brother centaurs, years back. They were Clyde and Dale. Do you know them?
Start over.
I'm just thinking about this, and I met some centaur brothers years
Yeah.
back named Clyde and Dale. Do you know of a brothers named Clyde and Dale?
There's a lot of Clydes and Dales in the Centaur County.
Okay.
Unless you have
They were-
any more information, I can't say I've met the ones you've met. They're
Oh,
a
yeah.
popular name.
They were quite the accomplished fighters. So, but yeah. Oh, I am Vimac. As you can see, I'm a large Goliath. So, of the cloud ancestry, and my skin is not normal color. It's normal for my people, but not for others. And I may look really big, but I can get bigger. Just so be on the alert for that.
Well, at the moment, I'm taller than you.
Well, no, you might be slightly taller, but
I said at the moment.
and I am the warlock of our group at the moment.
Oh, are we telling her what we do?
No, I was just doing it as that is my
Oh,
role.
we need to know. I'm a barbarian.
I'm a headbutter.
All the way from down there on the other end of the table.
Oh, I was gonna demonstrate. I want to grab something.
Oh,
Oh, can I pull this off the wall?
If you
Yeah,
can
he's-
reach it.
Gnome there is a very accomplished headbutter.
I want to try to wall run up the wall and then grab it.
So much so that I don't think he even really likes to use his weapons and just likes to use his head.
Give me an
it's only used the
acrobatics.
sword once, I think.
Yeah,
He's
I think I've
also
used it
a-
one time offensively.
He's also a champion at staring into the sun,
Yes, he is.
and he's won ambush like 8 times.
9
Something like
times
that.
after
9?
yesterday.
Oh, sorry.
You won ambush?
Oh,
yeah,
it's
you
a
gotta
really
tell
fun
her all
game.
about it.
So think of it as a game that the goblins play where you end up stealing stuff from them and you intimidate them until one person gives them their stuff and then they win.
Mm-hmm.
That's the short of it.
That sounds like fun
Yeah, so
goblin activities.
So if goblins
Yeah.
come up to you and ask you for your stuff, like you to give them your stuff, just get their stuff. Because then you'll win.
So
It's
I'm
not that easy. You have to just do it better than they can do it.
Well, yeah, but you gotta get their stuff. Like, don't give them your stuff.
are they
Based
gonna
on a
try
whole
and
scoring system that ends up being calculated at the end of each season, and then they award a trophy to the champion.
Yes.
And so
And it's made out of what? That the losers have to kiss or something? Was that what I was told?
stop making up rules, Kaito.
No, I'm pretty sure that was said.
All right, well, now it got weird in front of our new friend.
Oh my god. I had nothing to do with that.
I think Gnome was gonna demonstrate.
Was he demonstrating?
headbutting.
Oh.
Like it. Okay.
So yeah,
Did I
you-
get
yeah.
the head off the wall?
Yep, you run up, do a wall run, and grab it.
Okay. I'm gonna grab it and I'm gonna put it down on this table so that this boar head or wolf head, I think it's a boar head, is looking at me. And then I just want to headbutt it to pieces with my head. Is that
Which
okay?
doesn't take much at all because it's not really made to withstand impact.
And then I look up at the horn person and I say, I bet you headbutt too.
Oh yeah, it kind of is a little bit of a sport back at home. But yeah, that was impressive. You ain't even got any horns, do ya?
No, it's all just squishy brain helmet.
Okay. That was like a 10 out of 10.
We should headbutt each other.
Oh,
Well-
I don't think
We could get a
so.
running start.
Well,
It's just I'm kind of celebrating today, so I thought maybe you would want to participate.
We're gonna get it.
I mean,
It would make my day.
if you wore like a helmet,
I
because
don't need one. Ask them. I headbutted a giant dead thing. That's fine.
Yeah, he was headbutting bone things. It was weird.
Was that the time you didn't come out of that all that great, or
Yeah.
was that the?
It might have been the time I headbutted a robot. I don't know. I headbutt everything.
a what?
Metal thing. I don't know. Construct.
Oh,
I also misremember a lot of things. We don't know the reason why as yet.
It's probably also due to the headbutting.
That's a little far fetched for me. Anyway, head start, running head start, and I'm gonna move to that corner.
Oh, I'm getting the fuck out of the way.
Oh God.
It-
No, it's not a good idea.
is this
She
what you
headbutts as a
really
sport,
want?
so yes, please, more than anything in this world or any other.
Okay, just please don't hurt me. I still got a ways to travel, and
I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm just gonna headbutt you in the face.
That hurts people.
No, she's got horns. I'm gonna headbutt her horns specifically,
Well, not her face.
right above her face. Our noses will
You're either-
touch for sure.
Are you
My
tall enough
forehead
to
against
hit
your
her head?
forehead. I'm gonna jump on the table and do it.
Oh, I wouldn't jump on this table.
Are you ready?
okay, she's gonna set down her lyre, her backpack, her dulcimer. All right, just please don't hurt me.
Okay, I just take off running. I'm just gonna dive off the table and into her face.
Let's do
Oh wait, okay.
an
okay.
opposed.
Ignore that. I will delete it.
I guess we could do athletics or acrobatics. Either are applicable.
Neither
Okay.
of which she's good at.
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
Oh, pretty good.
That's not bad. I mean, he did get a running head start, and you are the stationary target, so it makes sense that
What?
that 2 is the difference, right?
No, I don't have anything for you. No.
Hopefully, you can brace against the door and
come.
the wall there.
Well, I'd say
I
I'm
have
not
nothing
looking
to
to
do.
damage her. I just want to like knock her back with my head against her head.
yeah, I wouldn't say it's as big of a discrepancy. Like 2 difference,
Yeah.
that might be enough to like. Just like if it were 5 difference or like 10 difference, then I'd say yeah, you get kind of hobbled pretty bad, hobbled pretty good. But this is pretty close. Like even like a gnome who is specifically trained to do this, like even gnome has to acknowledge that she's holding her ground pretty well compared to like most things that you've headbutted.
I want to say there's a crack like thunder almost as I definitely go in fully charged. I wasn't holding back at all. And I'm running, I jump onto the table, I jump off the table, my forehead's gonna collide into her forehead, and she's definitely not being thrown backwards, but it's more like maybe her hooves slide back and like almost out the door, right? As like I just do like this whip like with my neck and just smash my face into hers.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I guess she just digs her hooves into the floor, and this is what the tiny goblin really wants, so she's just gonna go with
There's
it.
like a trickle of blood on my forehead that goes down my nose, and I land on my feet, and you're like 4'9", right? I think I'm 3'2".
She's
So
4'11.
I'm looking up at you, and I'm like just woozy from it, but it makes me smile. So like I'm feeling really good, and I give you a thumbs up. And then I have to like reach for the table to kind of balance myself, and then I walk back to the other side.
Do
You
you
good?
need some help? Do you want? I might have
No,
something.
that was
for
good
that.
enough.
Oh, okay. Well, that was fun.
Well, that's good. Hey, good news, everybody. Our power's back at my house.
Sweet. So, with all the celebration festivities, proving grounds, headbutting, and introductions, what would y'all's like to do next? So, you know that you were kind of getting ready to head out to mosey to meet up, get to the monastery and meet up with the monks.
We already reported to the guild mistress. We talked to the other people. I think we were set to just head to the monastery. Is there anything anyone needed to do? Hello? Okay.
Unless
Ooh,
unless
ooh, 1 second.
like Price might stop back in to see if Glorb was actually ready or if anything happened or if he was just staring still.
Well, if Price is headed to the forge, Shadow will give a firm, don't stare at it. We gotta go.
All right, fine.
Yeah, Dell has never been to the forge. This could be interesting.
Hey, you want to go meet Glorb?
He's just gonna go stare at the thing again, isn't he?
I'm gonna make
Uh,
sure he doesn't.
Yeah, I like meeting folks.
All right. Well, come this way. And kind of scurry past you.
As they leave, I'm gonna put a coin down. Chicken and waffles.
And poof. Chicken and waffles.
many- How many chicken and waffle did he get? Because he said waffles.
Well, no, chicken and waffles is like the whole thing, right?
Yeah.
You weren't there. The table didn't understand. apparently. But I'm asking if you're getting more than one waffle because Carter might yank one on his way out the door if there's more than one.
Okay.
Yep, because he said waffles
That's why I'm
plural.
asking him. Yeah. Thanks, bye, Mac. He grabs it as he he takes one of your waffles and like inhales it.
So
That was
you're immediately greeted by Flex as you walk in.
Oh yeah. He blends in. I
You
forgot he
want
was in
something?
here.
You want something lifted? Hoo, ha.
And he just flexes.
Flex here.
Okay.
Flex lift.
Yeah, Flex carries things and picks them up, and he likes to do that. This over here is
No, we
Glorb.
haven't tested Price.
He's a blacksmith. What?
Can Flex lift a centaur?
Bryce just slowly looks over to Flex.
He's still flexing. He's still like doing the like.
Oh, he didn't hear.
Nah, he's in his head right now.
Okay.
Unless you
I guess the world will
say
never
that.
know.
Unless you were talking directly to him, or said something needs. Oh yeah, you did say something needs lifting.
Flex carry
Yeah, he
anything.
did. Bet.
He excitedly waits for instruction to carry something.
Have you ever lifted a centaur before?
What's centaur?
I know, it has like this burning curiosity of whether he can or not.
What's centaur?
What? I'm the only centaur here, silly.
Oh. Probably.
Gonna try?
Yes.
Curious. I'm
Yes.
really. I need to
Yes.
know.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
All right. Give me your best shot.
Check. And how much do you weigh?
With my gear, where would I find that?
It is in the inventory tab. Looks like you're 158.
Yeah, 158 is what I have right now. But I don't know if that includes my actual weight being a horse person. So that's just my gear alone. I don't know how. He's based off of a Frisian, if that helps you at all with looking up how much a horse weighs.
Let's see. Frisians typically weigh 1,200 to 1,400 pounds.
Well, that's the monster when they became player characters because they were medium size, whereas the monster race is a large size.
Yeah.
I think they have a base weight of 600 pounds plus the gear. The 600 would be like the starting point. Probably could go up to 860.
Let's see here. Then score multiplied by 15. Let me check something. Got a math.
Sorry. Random curiosity. I just need to know if he could pick me up, though. Very not
Yeah,
important, but I need
Kaito
to know.
told me not to waste time in the forge, but here
I'm
we
not
are.
staring at something going blind. I didn't say anything about wasting time. I just said don't stare at it. You're gonna hurt your eyes.
Well, you told
Completely
Vimac that
different.
you were going to make sure I didn't stay in here for too long.
No, I said make sure you don't stare at it. That's what I
So
said.
he
Oh,
goes to try
you
and
cut
lift
them.
you, and he can't.
Uh-huh.
He goes to
Oh.
your hooves and he strains. He's like, "Hurr!" And then he takes a
Oh.
step back and he does like he does his hands off, and probably for the first time ever, you see Flex get real serious.
Oh.
He is not backing down from this challenge.
Oh no, we're gonna be here all day.
So
So Goldie, traveling, that must have been fun.
Yeah, I've met so many new folks, and I've just seen so many new animals and plants that I don't necessarily see in the Feywilds. So,
Oh,
but
that's fair.
I rolled the
yeah.
wrong thing.
I've seen many centaurs then.
No, I'm just used to seeing people with 2 hooves, not 4, so that's kind of new to me.
Oh.
But nothing really surprises me anymore, except maybe the giant dangerous animal running around the streets.
Was it a goose?
Yeah, I haven't seen
Scooter.
one that big before.
I hadn't either, but for the most part, he's pretty nice.
Hmm.
I only ran him over once by accident.
Oh. And that, like, you ran him over just with your four hooves, not with like a wagon attached to you or anything.
No. Just it was me and a friend. We decided to race down the street. I don't even remember why we were, but Scooter kind of like stepped out in the middle of the run, and I kind of barreled into him a little bit.
Yeah, is he kind of like security? Is that?
He's you're gonna see Kaido like point over to Price. He's his friend familiarly type thing from being a druid.
Oh,
When he
okay.
needs help, Scooter helps him.
Hmm.
Which is funny because now he can use Scooter to fly, but we have our own other method to make Price fly, and it works very well. It is yet to fail us
Every time.
every time.
Also,
We call
what
it send the gnome.
what I forgot to add to Price's description, he has a cloak on that is constantly billowing in the wind, even if there's no wind. So it is currently just like it's currently flapping
cloak
against
of
the wall
billowing.
behind him.
I forgot about it too.
But Goldie's gonna kind of look at Kaito and be like, "Do you have a saddle on?"
Yeah. If anyone needs a lift, they can have one, as long as they're not overburdened with too much metal crap.
And Flex is
Oh, okay.
still like he's actually starting to make some headway. He's gotten serious. Like you can see his muscles rippling,
Oh.
his like the veins popping out of his arms. Like almost looks like his eyes are bulging out of his
trying.
head.
Oh, I forgot he was still trying. Oh, I think kind of just having idle conversation, forgetting that he's trying to be picked up. That sounds legit. So, what part of the Feywild are you from? If you don't mind my asking.
Oh, I'm from.
No, I don't know.
Well, it's a real long story. But I'm just from a little pack of satyrs, and we had our leader. We called them the Sovereign, and
Oh.
yeah, it's.
Sounds like a cult.
No, it's not cult.
It's tribe.
Actually, I kind of wanted to do some exploring, and I asked them what their opinion was of it, and they said, "Well, you should probably go do a little exploring." So, that's kind of what I did.
Hmm.
I mean, eventually I'll
That's a
make it
place
back
where I'm
there,
getting picked
but
up, aren't I?
He's still working on it. He's making headway.
Oh boy, guy's gonna get
23?
hernia from this.
It's like as Kaido's talking, he's just slowly being lifted
He's not even really paying attention anymore.
like a
So,
slow moving
how long are we
elevator.
traveling now?
I would say I've been traveling a couple months. It's been a little lonely. I mean, you meet folks, but I kind of wish one of the other satyrs had went with me. But
Are you in a
they
rush to
all.
continue your explorations?
I mean, I'm just kind of going where the wind takes me.
Well,
Wherever
if
my
the wind brought
hooves
you
end
here
up.
and you want to spend some time, we wouldn't say no to extra company. We're actually on our way to a monastery in a little bit.
Oh, that sounds interesting. I don't know the last time I've been to one of them. Yeah. You think they got like baked goods there, or?
I have no idea. We haven't been there yet. We've been trying to go there for about a couple of weeks, but more things keep popping up. But that's our next plan. As far as I know, we're heading out today. Which what do we need to come talk to Glorb for? And he's finally gonna notice he's being picked up. Oh shit. Good job, Flex. How about putting me down now?
All right, he starts putting you down. Like
Thanks.
he's gotten all your hooves off the ground at least.
Great job. Curiosity sated.
Ugh. Flex. And then he goes into the corner and collapses.
Oh no. Good job, buddy.
So
So what's up?
Glorb is there.
Oh, hi.
What are we coming here for, Bryce?
Well, to see if anything happened yet.
It hasn't even been 10 minutes since your last year. Has it? You
Just
were
need-
here, went over to the tavern, and came back, right?
Just need
Yeah, but
more time.
More time.
More time.
All right. We're gonna be heading out to the monastery. Is there anything we should keep our eyes out for you there, Glorb?
Ooh, actually. Dell, give me an insight check.
Who?
The Golden.
Okay, I heard Dell, and I'm like, who is Dell? So I wanted to make sure I heard it right.
Oh. Okay, continue.
Is there anything we need to look for you, Glorb? Anything to keep our eyes out for?
And more time. And stuff.
What kind of stuff?
Shiny stuff.
All right, any shiny stuff that narrows it down.
Shiny stuff
All
to
right.
put in here.
And he points to the forge, and then he gets. As he points, and then like you see his head just turn slowly to the forge again.
Oh. Okay. We'll keep our eyes open. Bryce, you ready to roll?
Me
Or-
too.
Well, you're wagon
all
roll.
right. Yeah, he's
Man, if
gonna
you want to
fall.
come along, Dale, I don't mind. He's gonna poke his head back in here. You guys done? We're gonna start heading out. Get to the monastery. As Gnome just clears the table. That was great.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm taking medicine, so I'm being a little quiet. I'm on autofollow.
No, it's okay. You do you.
Oh, and there's also one more member. She is a ASMR.
Yeah.
She's tending to the mole people we just brought back and saved at the moment. So
Yeah, I assume what our headcanon's gonna be. She's taking care of the mole people, and then she knows where we're going, so she can catch up later when she's actually here, right?
Yep.
I think so. Oh,
Okay.
And there's that monstrous waterfowl in the road. That was
All right.
trying
Bryce,
to-
are
trying to
we
murder
taking
that
the
goblin.
wagon? Actually, wait. We lost the wagon in that one storm. Did we ever get another one?
not chasing the goblin, not the wagon.
Yeah. But Kaido's question still stands for Bryce. Price? Price?
He's pooping.
I guess.
So heading out of town.
Uh,
Go ahead.
Did Price hear the question?
No.
Kaido had asked if we had lost the other wagon, did we ever get another one arranged to be made or anything?
Kaito, her Price just like puts a finger up to his mouth.
Huh?
Like a hush sort of symbol.
Okay, he's gonna like raise an eyebrow and just eventually just shrug. He's like, okay. Well, I can carry someone on my back if they want to save themselves some walking. Actually, Goldie, you just got the town. You want to take it easy as we work our way north?
I'll just follow y'all, and if I feel like I need a seat, I'll let you know there.
Alrighty. All right. He'll just yoink Gnome and set him on the saddle because he's kind of busy right now.
I was trying to figure out which button it was. It was shift click.
And so we start heading north.
To the north.
To the northern north. The north that's northy.
So, you leave town. Pretty much, Del Ruth behind you. Once more into the forests, away from safety and security, away from quote unquote free, away from cooked meals and, booyogs and chili dogs and all that stuff. And you begin once again your journey, yet another. So, let's see. You guys I'd say you guys know how to get halfway there pretty easily because you've gotten about halfway before you've been waylaid a few times. So, I'd say the first bit you don't necessarily need to make a somebody give me a survival check, but with advantage because you've traveled this bit before.
All right, I got you. Survival with advantage. Number 19.
Okay. So, you definitely know your way. You're pretty confident. And basically getting through the first, basically half of the journey is really no problem. You're making pretty good time. And
Good.
all of that. Undo that.
And we're traveling.
Yep.
Isn't this the direction? Wait, never mind. I wouldn't know that. It's my first time going that way.
Okay, that, and that. Okay. So yeah, you pretty much for the first day, you don't get lost. You know which way you're going. It's pretty quick. But as per usual, day does turn to evening. And the question is, do you want to set up camp or power through the night?
I would say we'd set up camp because I don't think we're in a rush to get to the monastery, are we?
Are you?
I don't know. I'm asking the others.
I don't think we were in a hurry. I'm just kind of going at whatever pace because I don't know the way.
Yeah, I'd assume we'd probably like stop and make a camp.
We weren't told it was urgent, correct?
No. We're told to go see if we can make an alliance with them, I think was the wording.
Then I would not be rushing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'd set up camp.
Encampment. So, where on the map would you like to set up camp? And I will get Dell on this
Right
map in a
here.
sec.
Like kind of near a clearing, but not completely in the open, just for the fact of having some natural shelter type stuff. And once we get there, Kyle's gonna be like, "Does anyone good at starting fires?"
Yeah, sure.
Want to get that started?
Do you have a cantrip to do that?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh, that's cool. I want to see. And I will just observe.
Kyle will set up what will be the little campfire for you with sticks and stones and blah 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 blah.
Nice.
All right, light it up whenever you're ready, bud.
So he'll do. He's gonna make this like more extravagant than it needs to be. Specifically because Vimac has the same cantrip.
I thought you had to
Uh,
like make fire or make flame
You can
or something.
you can with prestidigitation, you can part of it's fire play, so you can instantly light or snuff out candle, torch, or small campfire. But he also has elementalism, and then part of that is beckon fire. So he's gonna do that first. It can light candles, torches, lamps, and things like that, but it creates harmless embers and colored scented smoke in a 5-foot cube. So he's just gonna start like getting really low to the ground, and he's gonna start like moving his hands around. Ooh, oh! He's gonna like wiggle his fingers, and like sparks and weird sort of like embers are starting to kind of form in the air, and then he's just gonna snap his fingers and then use prestidigitation to just light the fire. Whew.
Nice.
Oh. Well, there we go.
Nice. I'm willing to take first watch.
We can have some fun with this. Let's see. Somebody could probably draw a little campfire where you put it. A map doodle.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Nice.
Fire.
I don't know how to change the color. Oh, there we go. I've never done this before. This is kind of funny. Oh, it didn't change the color. Oh well.
It's a green fire.
Yeah. Yeah, it was intentional.
So is that normally how that goes? Like y'all always have a little show when you're lighting a campfire?
Eh.
Well, it's always kind of good to have fun. Hey, speaking of, we were in Glorb's shop when you brought it up earlier, Kaito, but now we're out in the field. You want to show our friend how I can fly?
Oh, we want to send the gnome. I'm totally game.
And Bryce is gonna stand up. He's gonna kind of like, you see, like Goldie probably sees Bryce to kind of like start to stretch like side to side, just do a little twist, stretch back,
You ready?
stretch forward, like touch his toes. All right. You want to see a gnome fly?
Sure.
And without, he's just gonna kind of like almost pose and have like finger guns pointing at Goldie, and he's just gonna freeze there.
Kind of like pretty much pick him up by his waist and then literally move his arm back and then just chuck him straight up into the air. I hope with the 15 it works. That's my lowest roll I've had for this so far.
It is. Price, roll me a d20.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
I'm stuck in
What
a
a
tree.
15.
That's exactly what happens as you chuck Price directly up, and as he's actually, this isn't that, I think, describe how you get stuck in this tree. Probably like your cloak got caught on the branch and threw you off, or
Oh, no.
clothing got caught.
So It's funny that all of this got brought up by embellishing how we start fires.
Right?
So Price is like showing off his finger guns. He's not paying attention he's not looking where he's going, and Kaito just yeets him straight up. And
That's
so
what you told him to do.
at the last moment, he just kind of like glances, and in that split second when he glances in the direction he's going, it's just branched to the face. And he does
Oh,
like a little sort of like backwards flip. One leg hits another branch. One arm kind of like gets caught in one of the cross like sort of T's. Cloak's still billowing, by the way, just knocking leaves around. And then all of a sudden, he's just tangled upside down. Oh, shit.
You said straight up. I don't see that well in the dark. You know that.
I wasn't paying attention. Also,
maybe
I'm meant to do this.
can Kaido reach him if he rears up on his hind legs and reach him with his hand?
Not with a natty 1. He's up there.
Hey,
Oh, so
I
he's
tell
way
you
up
what,
in the tree.
I tell you what, I'll take first watch. How about that?
You're not going to do anything from up there. Hang on, let me see
Oh,
how
I
sturdy the
can.
tree is.
Oh, I can do a whole lot.
Kaido's going to go to the base of the tree, even though Bryce is telling him to hold on. He's just going to like lightly tap it to see how sturdy it is. Is this like a really firm young tree, or do I feel like I could knock this over?
It's pretty firm. These are pretty healthy.
I don't know if I can knock this down. Not easy. What are your thoughts, Bryce? What do I do?
I'll be all right.
You can't just stay up there for the rest of your life. We need to
Well,
get you
true.
down.
You know.
Hey, how about you turn in like a small animal and I'll catch you? Would that work?
You
Can
know.
he just turn into a flying animal?
That's a good point.
Well, here.
The only words he's able to get out, you know.
Well, oh my-
So apparently, that like a whole lot of people die each year from falling coconuts. So don't sleep under me.
oh God. We're not leaving you up in this tree. We got to get you down, bud.
Well, we're resting anyway. This is
Hey,
comfortable.
look over
honestly.
to Vimax. Hey, you get bigger. Would you be able to reach him if you got bigger?
I feel like you're more worried than I am, and I'm the one stuck in a tree.
I do have a spell that can kind of shape plants. I might be able to, coax him out that way.
Give it a shot.
Okay.
I'm ready to catch him. All right, I'm good. I'm down here. I'm ready to catch. Just have at.
Well, maybe I can, shape it to where it makes a little slide or something. He can just slide down. It might be a little rough with the bark, but at least he won't be stuck, right?
I mean, there's been worse things he's been sent through.
This only affects a 5-foot cube area. Am I able to lift or like touch enough of the tree to affect a 5-foot area?
What's the? Yeah, it's a touch, right?
Yeah.
So you have to climb up there to be able to touch that section.
I would have to like climb up a little bit. Like if I would be like, Kato, maybe you can, or
Nah. Do you want to stand on my back?
well, I don't think that'll. Maybe if I like stood on your shoulders and you like held my ankles, I could,
We can try that if you think the extra 2 foot of my torso is extra enough than just my back. I am a centaur. I'm pretty tall at the haunches here.
And what's Gnome doing? Because I saw you move, but you didn't say anything.
Thinking about this, I could just teleport up there
He's muted.
to be with him, but I don't think I can help him down.
I mean, you just gotta knock him out and I can catch him.
Did see Gnome run up a wall. But he's muted, so.
It was
AFK.
also a flat wall, not like a curved tree trunk. I don't know if you'd be able to do that. Don't know.
Though it is still funny. Price is like, I'm fine. Everybody's like, we gotta get him out the tree immediately. Emergency.
Well, I mean, if we leave him in the tree, we're still going to have to figure out how to get him down in the morning.
Well, while they're
So it's
doing
better
that,
just how is he going to sleep up there? He
while
needs
we're
to come
doing,
down.
while they're figuring out how to get up there,
We're like the old lady with her cat in a tree. We got to get the cat down.
I'm going to Misty Step up there. Or up 30 feet. Wait, how high was he?
I don't
Like-
know.
20, 25 feet.
Okay, I'll be up there right with them, but more toward the base, so I'm not putting excess weight.
Can you
on
get him loose?
the limb.
So you
Well,
teleport up there.
I can price. It might work. Okay, so if I go down 10 feet and then you drop, I'll catch you. And then I can drop you the other. So it's only like 2, 10, 12 feet drops. Would that be better?
I can catch. Well, I mean, I can catch Price. I have no idea if I'll be able to carry you by Meg.
No, I
No, I
don't
haven't
need
tried.
to. I'm just going to teleport. I'm going to Misty Step back down. But I can Misty Step down to to a halfway point to catch him.
So I don't need to catch him.
Well, no, then you catch him at the bottom. I would just get him halfway down, so he's still not falling from the full height.
Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Yeah, let's give it a go. Need our Price cat out of the tree.
Okay, so
Oh, yeah. The situations we get ourselves into.
so I will use. I used one of my cloud giant things, and I'll use the second to get halfway down below Price, so he can jump and I can catch him.
Well, no, he currently tangled up in the branch. You have to get him loose first.
Oh, I'm up there. Okay, so I can get him untangled, right? Like, I
Yep.
can pull out my well, what do I have? I don't have a dagger anymore.
Just break the branches. It'll be fine.
Well, no, I'm going to pull out a derusted short sword to cut the.
Oh God! Don't kill me! I just accidentally got stuck.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
I'm just gonna cut the limbs that are holding you.
Don't cut my limbs off.
Not your
I need
limbs,
them.
the tree limbs.
I need them.
I could. Or you just want me to break it?
I would. And I'm prepared to catch
So
it. You
I
end
will
up missing
put
them.
away my derusted short sword, pull out my great sword, and just chop the limb that he's stuck in off.
Okay.
And after doing that,
When the
I
bell
will
breaks,
teleport
comes
down.
Price, cradle and all.
I'm gonna Misty Step down to help Kaito try to catch him. And that will use a second charge.
Using all the misty steps to get
So-
a gnome out of a tree.
Well,
So
we're gonna
I
rest,
usually have to
so-
roll the acrobatics to try to catch him. Since he's helping me, do I roll it with advantage or do I still roll it regular?
That's advantage because you're getting the aid action.
Okay. Hey, we caught him.
and the limb that he was stuck in.
The limb, yeah. Sorry about that, Price. Next time maybe let me know if we're under a tree when it's dark.
Meanwhile,
Oh,
Scooter's
yeah.
just sitting there like an egg.
Yep. I had like 7 ways of getting out of that tree by myself, but I just kind of wanted to see what you guys wanted to do.
Once you're on the ground, Kylo's gonna start like plucking the twigs and stuff off. You're like, my bad. I'm so sorry about that. I couldn't say
Eh,
it.
I wasn't paying attention.
But you
So
flew.
yeah,
We got
that's
some-
how we
Great.
start fires, basically.
Wait, I
each
threw you
time.
because of starting fires?
Well,
Well-
Goldie was asking, do we always do this sort of exorbitant charade when we light a fire?
No,
Oh, okay.
this is just our method of getting new firewood. As we,
Hmm
Oh,
as
yeah,
I grab
which-
the limb that I cut off and start chopping it into firewood.
If you notice, that is the perfect limb for the job.
At least you didn't go out on a limb for it.
Yep.
No? Okay.
You can
Is
have
there like a
first
little
watch
cricket
back.
in the background? All right, I'll be taking first watch.
All right. So, as the campfire, the embers, words. So as day turns to night, and the darkness falls, the sun fades, the moon rises, and the only true flickers of light are from the embers of your flame and the fire. Basically, I'm sure somebody's keeping it lit.
Mhm.
And so what is the watch order? So obviously first is Kaito.
Who's next?
Well, Price will do second.
I'll go third.
All right, and Dell, you just gonna sleep or pick a watch or?
I or Delicious can do a watch. If she's trusted to do a watch.
I don't have any issue with it. You might end up regretting that statement one day, depending on how nice you are. Or not.
So
Yeah, she'll
Kaito
take
first. All right. Which one?
fourth, right?
Yeah.
Yep, fourth.
All right. So Kaito, we'll start with Kaito as everybody's resting up.
Mhm.
Give me a perception check.
Perception. It's dark, man. I might have that new owl vision for being a bar thing, but it's still dark for me. I'm not used to it.
All right. So with an 11, you're probably, I don't know what activities you might be doing in your downtime, but essentially you don't really notice anything. Maybe you're whittling or
I'm probably just like making circles around the group, trying to keep an eye out for anything in particular, but also not really doing that good of a job at it because I'm moving too much.
you think you're doing a great job.
I am always doing a great job. Excuse you, sir.
You are
And
excused.
then when his watch is over, he'd go over, gently shake Price awake. Hey, your turn, bud.
Price-a-roni.
Wakey, Price.
All right.
You good? You good for your watch, bud?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna settle in. Wake me if you need anything. And he'll go settle wherever the hell he's settling.
You do be a settler. So Price, so whatever your, watch routine might be, give me a perception.
Damn, that was a good roll.
I gave myself guidance as well.
So with a 27, You can also give me an Arcana check. Wouldn't know. All right. So yeah, with the 27, you're you're watching everything. Everything seems pretty clear. Nothing really seems off or unusual. Something, probably because maybe some small level of secondhand embarrassment for getting stuck in the tree. Maybe that's a weird feeling you're getting. Maybe, you know, this new face with the group, maybe a little bit like wariness to a new individual. Maybe just the fact that you're out in the forest in the middle of the night and there's a lot of dangerous things out here. But either way, you don't see anything. But there's maybe a little chill down your spine. Maybe it's just because it's cold. Yeah, that's probably it. It's kind of chilly.
Hello.
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 He'll probably get like he's got a little weird feeling. He'll probably just get a little closer to the fire. And yeah,
Yeah,
just he's keeping his head on a swivel, looking around, but I guess doesn't see anything.
Yeah, the fire, and as you get next to the fire, it feels a little warmer than you would expect, but it looks like normal, just normal campfire. But nothing really jumps out at you.
Yeah, he would just sit and wait until it's time to wake up Vimac.
To which that time rolls around because nothing happens.
Hey, Vimac. It's your turn, buddy.
Okay. I will speak to Clem. We haven't had a good track record with our watches, so we got to do better. Give him a little pep talk. And then perception, correct?
Yep.
And one for me.
Good pep talk.
I'm too tired to give a proper pep talk.
Oh, that's funny.
We both rolled a 9.
All right, yeah, no, nothing seems off. Just another evening. The pep talk was successful, so successful that you're definitely sure that there's nothing nearby that you have to worry about. So pretty much your watch is also uneventful.
Okay. Is there anybody else?
You have to wake up Dell. It was Golden Delicious.
Oh,
Goldie.
oh.
He's taking shift 4.
Goldie. I'll shake Goldie. Awake. Time for your watch.
Oh, yep. I'm getting up. And she'll get up and just kind of stretch it out and shake her hooves a little bit. Maybe stare at the green fire because, I don't know, that's a little different to her, but just perception.
Yep, perception.
Oof.
All right. You also don't notice anything. Which is perfect.
If I wake up with half my weapons missing again, I'm gonna cry.
Or you'll get bad. You'll rage.
Seiji will cry. Kaido will probably murder something.
That
'Cause he just
squirrel over there.
rebought
Fuck
his
that squirrel.
gear.
Fuck that squirrel. Chop. So as everybody's resting, Dill, you're just so enthralled by the green flame. And yeah, you're just so busy like staring into it and maybe thinking about home and adventures and who are these people and what they do and that very rotund Mayor Chungus fellow and the ham and the pancakes and the totally delicious moss beverage that you downed and the potential concussion you gave to the goblin. And as you're doing so, you do hear a voice. Well, well, well. Far from home, don't you think?
Goldie is gonna start looking around like, what? And she's looking at the people to make sure that none of them are awake, her new traveling compatriots.
Mm-hmm.
No, none of them are talking. Hello?
Oh, hi. Rare to
She's
see.
looking-
Rare to see someone from the Feywild out here.
Yeah, I'm just on a little self-reflection journey. A little adventure. Who am I talking to? Am I going stir crazy or something?
No, you're not going crazy as far as I can tell, no. And then you see a little shimmer. Shimmer?
Oh.
And you see, as you would know it, since you're from the Feywild, an autumn Eladrin just sitting there. They're just like sitting there, legs crossed, in front of the campfire. Like, as if they've been there for a good bit.
And they just appeared there.
Yep.
Is that a normal thing Eladrin do?
Eladrin do a lot of things. Especially denizens of the Feywild.
Right. Goldie kind of looks at them and then looks around and is like, maybe you should come back in a couple hours when everybody's awake, and then, maybe I can cook up everybody something. Yeah. I'm just supposed to be keeping watch, and, I don't think they'd like a stranger letting a stranger hang out, I'm not trying to be rude or anything.
Oh, you're not being rude. It's perfectly understandable. Don't worry, I'm not planning on doing anything nefarious. Just a humble Eladrin in a forest far away from home, like yourself.
Are you also on an adventure to discover new baked goods and things to make a new bakery?
No, not really. Though the material plane does present some very interesting individuals. And then she just kind of glances over the party.
Oh yeah. Some of them look kind of funny, but they're really nice. They've been real hospitable.
I don't know which one she thinks it looks funny now. Which ones look funny to you? Oh, Celia, I want to know.
Well, I guess to maintain hospitality, suppose it would be useful information to let you know. And she points over her shoulder. There's some really angry spirits over there.
What kind of spirits? Are the trees angry? I don't really hear them right now.
I guess you could say that, yeah.
Is it the one tree that kind of got a little bit butchered because Price got stuck up in it? Yeah, that was a real bad accident. The centaur over there, he can't see very well, and they were trying to tell me how gnomes can fly and stuff. I thought it was real entertaining. Sorry, tree. I'm not gonna ask your name because I don't feel like standing here for 40 minutes. But sorry. Maybe I can make you a little bow put on one of your branches. It'll look real nice.
Not that tree, silly. And she points
Oh,
over. I can ping. Kind of far away. You decide to set up a camp real close to some real angry things.
well, I can assure you it wasn't done intentionally. She's looking at her sleeping traveling people, and she's like thinking if she should wake somebody up or not.
Yeah, it's just in here. Thanks.
I mean, is this like a we need to pack up and leave right now situation? Because I'll sound the alarms.
I mean, if you want, that's really up to you. I just figured
Oh?
I'd extend a heads up to a fellow denizen of the Feywild.
Well, I appreciate it, and my sovereign would appreciate it. Look, we Feywild peoples, yep. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna start. Thanks for the warning. I'm gonna start waking up my compatriots, and she's just gonna look towards the nearest person, which is Gnome, and she's gonna like kind of shake his shoulder a little bit.
What's up?
Hey, so there's this Eladrin right here, and they're telling me that we settled next to some real angry spirits. We probably need to pack up and go.
Who's Aladdin?
It's Eladrin. They all kind of look like different seasons. Like this one looks
What do you
like
mean,
autumn.
This one.
I point to where they were or are.
There's nobody there.
There's nothing there.
Oh.
You sure you didn't just have a dream?
No, I've been awake.
Oh.
VMAC woke me up. VMAC? 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 Yeah. VMAC, he woke me up. And then I've been on watch. Okay, never mind. I
Go
guess.
back to sleep then, okay?
Yep.
Just
Yeah.
roll over.
Okay. and Goldie's gonna like just stand there and kind of cross her arms. She's like, "What the fuck is going on?" Oh my god!
Oh my god. Why? Poor Goldie.
As soon as Gnome like lays back down, you see him like fall asleep, and you turn your head back. The Eladrin's there again.
I don't like this trick you can do. You making me look a little crazy in front of my new friends right here. That's not very nice. I mean,
I'm sure
they
they'll
people.
believe you. What if I'm just shy?
Well, when you're sitting here throwing out real nasty, there's telling me there's real nasty things around, and it'd be nice if you could tell them too. Unless
Well-
you're just.
Well, I don't know. They're not from the Feywild. I trust people closer to home. Besides, and she motions over to Price. At least one of them is going to witness all of this, aside from you.
Huh?
Oh, you don't. Never
What?
mind then.
What? Witness what? I'm.
You're not the only one awake here.
Oh, she looks around.
You don't see anybody else awake.
What? Who else is awake? I don't. I've been traveling by myself for a real long time, and maybe I'm just hallucinating things. Yep, that's what's going on. I'm just hallucinating, and she's gonna start like walking away, just like a little bit farther away, and like maybe going more towards like Kaito's side. She's just gonna.
Hmm. Well, if you're unsure of what I'm talking about, I suppose I'll leave you. I mean, I'll leave you to your devices. I just wanted to say hello to a fellow denizen of the wilds, and figured I'd offer some guidance as far as there being angry spirits nearby.
I mean, can you be more specific? We could play. You know what? How about we play a game of charades? We can make this real fun. Like, what kind of danger? What kind of spirits? Or we can sing a song. I got a leer. I mean, it might wake the others up, but
If that's what you wish.
okay. She's gonna get her leer. All right. You describe them, and as you're describing them, I'll kind of strum it, and maybe we can make a real fun song.
That sounds like fun.
Okay.
It was so fun they disappeared again.
A spirit, a wisp of a time. A spirit. Ooh, actually, you know what? I'll have her visible until you start singing. A spirit, a wisp of a time. Angry trees. Angry times. And she's pointing in that direction over the layer. Lost souls abound. Frustrated and angry. They'll drive you to your doom. Beware. And this whole time she's like almost like walking around you, but almost like some kind of a dance of sorts. Very mirthful. And you can hear her voice fading, trailing off, as if, leaving.
When I hear her voice stop, like I was starting to try to pretend to play the lyre, but I'm really just, Goldie was just trying to get some information. She's going to now shake Kaito awake.
Yeah, but yeah. Sh- What time
Hey,
is it?
uh,
Uh-huh.
it's early morning now. Uh,
Okay.
I know I'm new around here, and I tried to wake Gnome up, and I just need you to trust me. There's some kind of. Have you ever seen an Eladrin before?
Don't have I?
Uh, they're like an elf kind of, but they match with the seasons. This one looked like a fall one, autumn one. I don't know. Anyways, they keep appearing and disappearing and telling me there's evil spirits about. Uh, and I really they said we should probably go. They said something about angry trees and wisps and I don't know.
Okay, slow down. And Eladrin told you there's an angry spirit in a tree.
There's no the trees are spirits and they're angry, but there's also wisps.
Why are they angry?
I don't know, but they were saying that we're kind of in danger setting up camp here. I was thinking maybe, we should
Mhm.
not be here.
Alright, you're gonna see Kaido like starting to stretch, like, okay, I see this is a thing that we gotta figure out. How fun. Okay, what time is it again? You can tell he's a very hard to wake up, but he's not like ready for it.
I don't know what time it is. Oh shit.
I mean, last
Sorry.
watch is like morning.
Okay, yeah, so I guess it's like what, 6,
Gonna
7
start
in the
getting
morning?
up, stretching a bit. Okay, so the spirits are angry, and we could be or we are in danger here.
I don't think they were too specific, but I think they were just specific enough to, tell us to kind of leave.
Okay.
I'm
You think they were with the spirits?
I don't know. I tried waking Gnome up. He didn't seem too bothered by it. He said I was hallucinating, and then he went back to bed. And then she appeared again, and I kind of meandered over here, and I woke you up, and I said, "Oh, well, if you can't tell me directly what kind of things are making us in danger," I was like, "How about we make a fun song?" Which is why my lyre's in my hand.
Mm-hmm. Okay. He's like, you're actually gonna see him like lift his hands, like pat his own cheeks a little bit, trying to wake himself up. Okay. If we're not in super danger right at this second, I don't know. Price is usually the brains of this operation. I guess we should wake and ask him. He's gonna turn and go over to Price, start shaking him a little bit. Price, bud, Price. I don't think he's waking up. Goldie, do you have any cold water on you or something like that?
I got some dried herbs you can tickle his nose with.
Let me just check my pockets here. Do I have a flask with water in it? I know I used to, but do I still have it? Is it in my backpack? I do have a water skin. Okay. He's gonna get his water skin out, and he's gonna like drip a little bit onto his fingers, and then he's gonna flick his fingers at Price's face, trying to wake him up. Have you ever had anyone actually do that to you? I have. Not pleasant. Price.
What? Hmm?
Short story. Eladrin, angry spirits, trees over somewhere, and we might not be safe here.
What?
I don't know what I said too. Don't worry about it, bud.
Yeah, so I don't want y'all to think I'm pulling your legs or anything, but there was this Eladrin that kept appearing and disappearing and telling me that there's angry spirits and willow wisps and angry trees over in Nay direction. And they said that we're probably in danger. We should probably leave, but yeah.
Ugh. Sorry. I need to get my run in.
Well, okay. So, do we have to go?
I mean,
I-
she made it sound a little serious, but she wouldn't outright tell me. She made me kind of try and put it into song form, but I don't want to be too loud and wake y'all up. I mean, I guess I am kind of waking y'all up right now.
I mean, to be fair, you woke me up. I woke him up. Here's what we do, Price. You wake up the next one, and then they wake up the next one, so no one woke up everybody. That sounds good, right?
Yeah. Hey, plug your ears.
Oh no. I just gotta look at Goldie. Definitely cover your ears, and you can see Kaido doing the same thing.
Okay, she's covering her ears.
Price is gonna lean over to Scooter and just kind of like pat him like on the side a little bit. Hey, hey Scooter. Yep, I know it's early. I think we need to wake everyone up. You wanna just do your thing? And then he's gonna plug his ears, and he'll look at Kaito and Goldie and just kind of like give like an affirming nod.
Kaido nod back, even though his ears are still covered.
And then yeah, Scooter is gonna let out a deafening honk.
So for description for Dell, thunderous honk. Once per day, the goose honks with ear-splitting volume. Each creature within 30 feet of the goose must make a DC 12 Constitution saving throw, or take 1d10 thunder damage and is deafened until the start of its next turn. But since you have been prepared for it, you just auto pass it. But the other thing is the honk can be heard within 300 feet, just to give you an idea of how loud it is.
Oh, wait, does this mean that Vimac and Gnome are gonna have to make that check?
Well, Gnome had to leave early.
Yeah. Okay.
But
Does Vimac have to do
would.
it?
What?
'Cause he's sleep-
Vimac, oh no.
Constitution? What would it be?
Constitution saving throw.
Mhm.
You are fine. But you
Oh, he has to go
definitely
to-
woke up real quick.
Yeah. What was that?
Once Kaido sees Vimac sitting up and like he lowers his hand and looks at Goldie and kind of like gives her a nod, like you can uncover your ears now.
Oh, like even with your ears covered, you heard it. It's just
Okay.
your eardrums don't explode because you were guarded, prepared for it.
Vimac, long story short, angry tree spirits and wisps something nearby. We could be potentially be in danger.
Eventually.
So we're going to get moving before we have to actually be in danger.
Okay. Do we do the long rest, or did we?
Yeah, because this is the last of the resting phase.
So we all get a long rest?
Yep. Because this was the end of it.
Okay.
Yay.
Yeah, recovered my last hit die. Woohoo.
Also, Goldie, at the top of your character sheet, if you see like the knife and fork icon, and then next to that there's like a little tent looking icon, kind of like a triangle. Those are your short rest and long rests.
Woohoo.
Yippee!
Right. Which direction were the evil, angry, whatever spirit things again?
How do I do that?
You just hold it up there. You
So
you put your cursor where you want it and you just hold it in until it pings, I think. Or is it right click? It's right click.
You just hold it to ping
No,
it.
it's not.
It's left click.
Well, she points her finger in this direction.
Mine's working. Or is it working? Okay, there it goes. Never mind. Or no. I don't know. It's half working. All right. That's kind of northeastish. So let's go a little northwestish to go around. Maybe. Thoughts?
I mean, as long as we take, I don't know though. The trees can whisper. So if one patch of trees is angry, are all the trees in the area angry?
What are they angry about? Does anyone
I
speak
don't.
tree? Is that a thing?
What? The trees talking?
No. Speaking to trees, is that actually a thing? That somebody here know how to do that?
Hmm.
Because if someone can, we could just ask what's up. Like we're not super far from Del Ruth. It's only like a day's travel. Is this going to be an issue for Del Ruth? It's
Yeah,
shit
that's
like
a
this that
good
keeps making us
question.
not make it to that monastery.
Well, it's not like the trees can get up and move, right? So it may be for just really quick.
If you want quick, you send me in.
Well, we're all gonna have to go around it, right?
Around it, yeah. But if we want to get up close and personal, find out what's wrong with these things. Look, when I put the pedal to the metal, I can go 160 feet. I can get you.
Since we just had a long rest, could I switch out one of my spells?
Yep. Because
Okay.
a long rest, you can do that.
Oh. Okay.
I need to remember to go back in and add all those other spells so I can actually switch my what is it? My circle. Switch to different lands or whatever. But
Yeah, so druids and clerics can change out their spells, like which ones you have prepared for that day.
I'm glad I don't have to deal with that.
oh, it's so annoying because I see I see all of the spells that are available to me. Well, actually, I don't even. Anyway,
I love that
Let's
because
see.
options.
I'm gonna go
oh, it's
over to
nice.
Bryce
It's
and
nice
be
to look
like,
through, but it's like
as-
if I know I need something and I have to scroll through all this stuff to find it.
as I see Bryce struggling with his meditation or whatever he's doing, his process, I feel like, you were pact with the demon or some other entity, everything would always be prepared.
And if you're looking for a specific spell, there's actually a search and a filter feature in Foundry.
Is it really?
Yep. So if you're in your spells, just
oh my
under
god,
your
there's
class.
a search bar.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I knew that. Okay, for the time being, I'm gonna do. I want to prepare. Speak with plants. I have to figure out something else to unprepare.
I love you. What you do? How you doing?
let's
It's
see.
raining.
Actually,
It's raining.
since people are switching spells, let's take 5 because I really have to use the restroom.
Yeah,
Or I should
Okay.
give you guys time to
that'll
sift these
give me a
spells.
sec. Thank you.
All right, be right back. I gotta use the restroom so bad.
Ow. Oh god, your couch is so small. Oh,
Tongues grants the creature you touch the ability to understand any spoken or sign language that it hears or sees. Moreover, when the target communicates by speaking or singing, any creature that knows at least one language can understand it if that creature can hear the speech or see the signing. But it doesn't say that it can communicate back. So
I'm wondering too, because it's like, as far as the speak with plants, if this is a spirit, is it gonna speak a specific language, or would it literally be? Would I be speaking to the tree or to the spirit? I guess it's worth a try. I don't really have, outside of just known languages, I don't think I have anything else that I can do.
yeah, Goldie
Hey,
can
Dad, what do you
speak.
want in the Lomain? Any what? Lomain?
She can speak Sylvan, but
I don't even know what the languages are tied to either.
yeah.
Well, we could try this plant thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll keep the tongues thing. Because I mean, if it's a spirit, but I mean, can you touch spirits? Is that a thing, or are they incorporeal?
why does that sound dirty somehow?
It did, didn't
I touch the spirits.
it? But I guess Goldie explains further that the spirit said it only wanted to reveal itself to her because the Eladrin said they were also from the Feywild. And it was just Feywild looking out for Feywild.
I mean, centaurs originate from the Feywild, just not Kaido in particular.
Hmm.
He is considered a fey creature.
Write my name on my box for me. Write Trisha.
Please and thank you. I'm gonna leave it here so Dad can't eat it. Thanks.
Now we have Thomas here, so you'll see my name on it.
I've never.
Yeah.
No main noodles. He's still in the bathroom?
You jumped in my grave that quick? Move your butt. Move your butt. I'm gonna sit on you. I'll sit on you. Move it. Move it. Thank you.
Kaizo, your home play-by-play is adorable.
Huh? My what?
Your home play-by-play,
Oh,
like when the
telling the
dog
dog to
comes
get
in
out of my grave.
and the delicious food song. I'm glad to know I'm not the only one who does that. It's just fun. Little slice of life moment while I'm working.
Quit looming over me. Sit down. Lay down. You're not getting my lo mein. Lay down.
I'm hungry though.
Yeah. I could try sending you some price, but it'd probably be rotten by the time I got there.
Just throw it.
Yeet. Did you catch it?
Front door just covered in noodles. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. There might be a piece of shrimp stuck on the wall too. It's shrimp lo mein.
Now I'm really hungry.
Yeah, damn, that sounds real good.
No, it was technically my lunch earlier, but I didn't finish it because I ordered a lot. So I would have leftovers.
That's the way to do it. This is the way.
And I have some more for tomorrow.
So is Goldie a bard?
She's a cleric.
Oh, cleric. Okay.
But
heal.
satyrs can they automatically get an instrument proficiency. So
Nice.
Oh.
All right.
she was a
and
character
back.
I played. Oh, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say Goldie was a character I played like years and years ago, and I haven't got to do anything with her. So it's nice to be able to do something with her.
Nice.
Want to play it? I am good at it.
Okay. So, where are we at? What are y'all's? What's y'all's
we were-
plan?
You put down the table.
So I
I'll take it to the kitchen when I
prepped,
get up next.
I prepped Speak with Plants, and I think Goldie was pointing us in the direction of this
The spirit.
tree,
Yeah.
and so I'm just gonna link this just so it's in the chat. It's got a bunch of text with it.
Cool.
And I was gonna attempt to do that to see if I could communicate with this tree spirit thing. So, and I guess my question was, is it are the tree and the spirit like one and the same? Is the spirit inhabiting the tree? Is this gonna work? Is my question.
You have no idea until you try it.
All right.
Just to reiterate, Goldie did say that the Eladrin told her there were angry trees and wisps. So
Okay.
Oh man. You guys, well, I guess there's only maybe two of us that remember the last time we ran into wisps. I
Yeah.
think whatever we do, don't sing to them.
Yeah, we had some experiences with one where we literally, I'm pretty sure, just ran away from it.
Yeah, because it kept electrocuting us. It was hilarious, though.
So,
Anyway, carry on.
Scooter is going to stay around here. Bryce is going to kind of like walk out toward this tree. It was over here. It was this. Is this right?
Yep, she pointed in that direction.
All right, cool. Let's see. Also gonna stealth check.
Will you lay down? Come on, lay down. Goob. Lay down. Park your butt.
So, kind of like tiptoeing, very Scooby Doo style,
Meet you with it. Meet you with it.
over to this tree. He's gonna go to
Come on, lay
this
down.
tree first.
Lay down.
I don't want to lay down.
Sorry. I just
He's
have
gonna go
a
to this
dog
tree
tail in my
first
face.
and,
Come on,
hey,
stop. Stop.
you aware of some spirits around here?
There's no response, but it just bounces up and down.
Hmm.
Actually, no,
So-
it does respond in the most annoying way you can think possible.
Hey, listen.
Yep. Hey, listen.
Amazing.
Matter, Goober. Thanks. Matter with the redhead. Trying to do stuff, you know that.
So,
Thank you.
well, apparently there's some, we angered some people. We angered the spirits around here.
Listen. Listen.
Hey, Cindy.
Did we do
You need-
something wrong? Should we just leave or?
Hey.
You talking to me?
I don't know. Do you need to go out, Brett?
I had no idea what you said. I'm listening to my D&D stuff.
Listen.
I'm trying to listen, okay?
That's the only two words that you hear this thing saying is it's fluttering in that direction.
Is this tree saying anything?
Nope. It's coming from the glowing light.
Fuck.
Everything all right,
Uh,
Bryce?
He's gonna
Listen.
turn around. Well, the trees aren't talking to me, but the wisp is saying, "Hey, listen," and it's going over here.
Isn't it bad to follow them?
Probably. And so he's gonna turn and start following it.
Oh my god.
Listen.
The price? I don't. Oh,
Listen.
Lord.
Yeah,
Bryce.
I'm trying to listen, but you're just saying, you're telling me what I'm already doing.
It's just fluttering away.
I'm just gonna look at Golden Delicious and be like, should we follow him?
Oops, sorry.
30-foot emanation.
Goldie? Hello?
Yep.
Okay. I wasn't sure if I lost connection.
No. Hey, wait. Can you should probably get Price.
Listen.
Do you want to come with me or are you gonna wait here?
I'll come with you because
Hop on the saddle, I'll be
Feywild-
quicker that way.
okay.
Did she hop up?
Yeah, satyrs don't have
Okay.
issues
As soon
with
as you hop
climbing.
up, he's gonna look at you like, okay, hold on. Just don't pull my hair.
Can I do a perception check just to see if I notice anything as I'm kind of like following this wisp toward the tree in
You-
question?
You sure could. Show movement speed.
Yeet.
Yeah, you don't notice anything.
Bryce, I don't think this is a good idea.
Kaito, nothing we do is a good idea.
There are some things that have been good ideas.
Well, we did save the mole people. That was a good one.
And
I stuck my hand in lava to try and get a lava ruby.
You what?
Yeah, he did that.
I don't know
I
if
held
that
him
would
down
be
to do it
if
too.
that counts as a good thing. Yeah, I was
I mean,
lowered down
it's
into a
inside the
to
furnace. I
a
don't know
well
if
of
that's good or not.
lava.
Yeah.
We also see. I'm starting to just think of all the bad things now. I don't know why. We got stuck in
mean,
paintings in a haunted house at one
You made
point.
friends with Jeb
I do. Oh,
Oh yeah,
and the
and the
chili dogs.
and the chili dogs. Yeah, we have frost wolves that we aptly named chili dogs.
You aptly. I had nothing to do with that.
Well,
All
I
right.
think they
If
preferred
we're
it.
going forward towards this thing, should we get Vimac involved, or do you think us three is fine?
Well, yeah, we should all probably move together. We are just going to the monastery anyway. We could just walk right past here and keep going.
Yeah, which is why I wasn't sure why you were following the thing.
Or, well, I was trying to talk to the trees, but none of the trees are feeling
Are we close enough for you to talk to these ones?
talkative now.
Listen.
Hey, well,
Listen to what?
can anyone talk to like the spirit thing? It's just saying, hey, listen.
let me do my best here. Can I do charisma or something to try and get this fucking thing to talk to me?
Let's go with persuasion.
Okay. To be like, hey, I'm listening right here. My ears and horns are at you.
Your horns can listen?
Well,
Shut up, Kaito. She's working on it.
Sorry.
The
And
horns
that's probably
help
why you got
funnel.
it. He interrupted you.
The horns help funnel the sound, like the ears.
Yeah.
It floats up in front of you and bounces. Hey. And then floats this
Hey!
way.
Oh.
Do you want me to just run into the trees?
No.
If you
Then we're
run
gonna
in
go?
there and you get into trouble,
Mm-hmm.
I will send Vimac in after you.
Sounds fair. Why wouldn't you come after me?
I
I'm
would.
after you. Right.
Oh, I'd be. Yeah, that's what I said.
All right. Well, Kaido's gonna pull his axe off of his back. I'm like, all right. So I just go in?
I think you're just supposed to listen, but
I listen better with an axe in my hand. Leave me alone.
well, yeah.
Hey.
Oh, God.
And at that point, when you get to that particular spot, you hear a cacophony of them. Hey, listen. Hey, listen. Hey.
Oh,
Listen.
God. Where are they? Oh. Okay. Oh.
Hey,
Oh, okay.
listen.
Oh, okay.
And I'm gonna need initiative. So in your character sheet,
Let's go,
see.
Vimac.
So let's see, rolling for initiative. See, I do it differently than you guys.
On your character sheet, below
that?
your portrait, on the left side,
Yep, there is.
you'll see it like
Hers is gonna be a plus.
a shield with a number in it, and then below that to the left, there'll be a
+1.
little spot that says initiative. If you hover over the number, yeah, there you go.
Yep, they do it differently than the DM does it. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hey, 6, 7, 8. Look at us. And then a 26. Fuck.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I have an ability
Yeah.
that I might use if someone will agree to use it with me. Let me find the thingy. This one. This one. If someone else would like to go first, I have what's called initiative swap. Does anyone want to switch spots with me? Because I don't know if I want to be first. I don't know what's going on right now.
I don't think anyone knows what's going on right now. Whoa.
So, like I said, does
Um,
anyone want to swap with me? If not, that's fine. I can just start whacking things.
That or like you could also, I mean, not knowing what's going on, you could hold your action. Because I was gonna say, if I swapped with you, I'd probably just hold my action because I have no idea what's happening.
Do you want to swap with me then? Because I want to know what's happening before I fully actually
yeah.
do anything.
Let's do it. Let's do
All right.
that.
Price takes my 26 and I take their 7. Bam. I have no idea how to actually do it.
I do it.
And yeah.
26
Also,
I never used that feature before.
yeah, that's neat actually.
and 7.
At the top of the do you see where we're doing all the rolls, Goldie?
Yes.
Like on the right side, the dice tray thing at the very top, next to the chat bubbles, there's the 2 crossed swords.
Mm-hmm.
You can click that, left click it, and you'll see the initiative. You can also right click it, and it will pull that out into a different screen. So you can still see all the rolls, and then you can still see the initiative tracker there.
Okay.
Foundry's got a
Wait,
bunch
you
of
can pop
neat
that out
things.
with just right clicking. Usually what I do is I minimize it, then I click the swords, left click it, and it pops the window out, and then I unclick the drop arrow and go
Oh,
back
I
to
got you. Yeah.
the way you do it sounds so much easier.
That's neat too, though. But the way that you just described, you could do that with the chat log and everything. That's actually cool.
Yeah.
All right.
So Price is going to be first.
Yeah, if Price is first, I would like to. Let's see. I guess the question is, can we see all of this? Can we see all of them popping up? Is it? I'm sure it's kind of dense trees here.
Oh, you see them.
Maybe. Okay.
They're
So we're
balls of
seeing
light.
Kaito get surrounded. There's multiple of them that are kind of just appearing. Price is going to hold his action. That is going to be a cure wounds for Kaito if Kaito gets hit and takes any damage.
So a cure
is
wounds
okay.
or healing word? Because cure wounds is touch.
Oh, I'm sorry. Healing word. I'm sorry. Yes. I was looking at the right thing and said the wrong thing.
Alrighty.
So yeah, that'll be what Price is doing.
An excellent use of the first round.
Mhm.
Their turn. Listen. So the one that was
I am
leading you
listening.
away
Mm-hmm.
floats back
Oh. Hi.
and tries to give you okay. Just checking something. A tase.
Oh. I
Tried to
can't
warn
read
you.
that from where I'm
They're
at.
nasty.
So is that a 12 to hit?
Yep.
That will miss.
All right. That is
Hey.
all it gets. Then the next floats up to you.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Does the same thing.
Okay. 6 will
Nope.
miss.
Then the next one. Same thing.
Oh,
Melee spell attack, so this is with advantage.
well, that's gonna hit.
Alright, one of them goes off for 8 shock.
Can you do that for me? Because I
Yeah.
can't do that before I have to sit here. Thank you.
Just checking. Lightning damage. Okay, yep, lightning
Ooh.
damage.
That was a very fortunate crit.
Oh, never mind.
So I'm assuming that would proc my healing word then.
Yep.
So I'm fine. Yay.
And apply that.
3 of those D8s were ones.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Alright, then the next one. We're not done yet.
Yep. Bring it on.
There's so many of them.
Bring it on.
Look at all these flanking positions. Crit farming.
Yeah.
It's like they like to surround somebody and shock them.
That'll hit. Okay, can you move that for me?
Yep. So 11
Thank you.
shock.
Yo.
Zzzt. And then this one. That flanking is kind of, yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, that's flanky. That corner, that corner. All right, yep, it's gonna get advantage
How?
because
I mean, I was
as the players do, you guys can move through a square to make an attack as long as you don't end on it.
Ah,
So
okay.
if you recall, what's good for the goose is good for the gander.
I was gonna say
Mhm.
too. It's like narratively, theatrically, you're literally surrounded.
Yeah, I know. I just
You know what I
wanted to know
mean? So it's
how for the
like-
semantics of it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That'll
But
hit.
I was picturing, Kaito's just
Can
being
you move that for
swarmed
me?
right now.
Nah, I don't wanna.
Okay, I'm fine not losing that health.
I don't wanna.
Alright, I can't do it right now.
And then other one.
Like there's another one?
2.
No, there's only 5 of them.
It's interesting that you think that.
Oh no, they're hidden, you bitch. No. Bruh.
So wait, did it not? Okay, yeah, there it is. What the heck? So this one, I accidentally deleted it, but I know what it was the last one in the order, so I'll just set it to what it was. I can't remember what number. Hold on, actually, I have it in my thing here. One sec. That one had rolled.
The smartass in me wants to say a second's
11.
over already.
Okay. I said 1 sec, not second. The smartass in me responds.
But 1 sec is a second.
1
1 sec stands for 1 second. A second is still 1 second.
But it's the A variant, not the B variant.
Yeah.
Right.
You're surrounded by
Right,
Will-O-Wisp
right.
right now, and now's the time to poke the DM.
He poked me first.
I did
Get the
nothing.
shock in my
I
ass.
shocked.
Literally.
I shocked, not poked. Well, luckily,
And it's a
it's
melee attack, so
the stream can see what it rolled. You guys didn't, so that's how I was able to backtrack to what I had it set for. Damn it! And I just did it again. Fucking damn it! Hold on. Well, the initiative was 11. So I just gotta fucking do this again because I hit the damn button. Let me because I keep trying to unhide it and I keep clicking the combat and it's toggling the combat off, which removes it from the initiative. So let me hit the right button. Vision, there is token. Now let me set initiative to the right frickin' number. It was 11.
Oh, it's my price.
Update combatant 11 1 there. Sheesh. Okay.
Oh, Mom, I'm sorry. You got a lot of quirky hair on your couch now. You got a lot of quirky hair on the couch now.
This thing's
Just letting
gonna
you know.
try and tase Price. Boop. Nope. All right. That is all of their turns, which brings us to Dill.
She is going to cast
Fireball.
Fireball.
no. She's gonna cast. Oh wait, is Kaito within 60 feet?
Oh, yeah. I'm nowhere near 60 feet from you.
Oh, actually, that might fuck things up. Okay, instead, I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians on myself.
All right.
This is my favorite cleric spell.
And I'm gonna start to walk towards the will-o-wisps that are surrounding Kaito.
And what do your spirit guardians like? So what's it look like as you cast the spell? Like hand movements or words? Because it's, you know, those are the components of spell casting. And then also, what do the guardians themselves look like?
She kind of just I don't know. She'll I'm sorry, I'm not used to people asking me to describe it. I guess she'll get her sickle out and she just kind of like makes a circle motion around herself. But I do imagine the spirit guardians look like I don't know, just like
Goats.
little pixies maybe.
Aw. Okay.
Like little happy pixies.
All right. And that
I would imagine it's very
is-
colorful. Because, I mean, I kind of imagine that they'll match, like, the flowers that are around her waist. She's just got a whole bunch of different kinds, so. I mean, they're dried, but they're still bright.
15 feet from you. Okay. And so where are you moving to?
I'm moving closer to Kaito.
So move your token where you want to be.
I can move.
Oh, so what you
5.
can do for movement stuff, there's 2 ways you can move a character. You can, or I guess 3 technically. You can just drag to where you want to be. You can select a character and move your arrow keys to move each individual square. Or you can use the measure distance tool, which is on the left side of the screen. There's like token controls. You want to have that selected, and then you want to select measure distance.
Yeah, agree for now.
And when you measure your distance, you can go, I want my character to go to about, I don't know, here. And then if you hit spacebar, it'll just move your character to that spot.
Oh, spacebar.
You have to be clicking on your icon when you start your drag.
Let's say you can be about there, because typically you can't occupy the same space as an enemy.
Okay. But I declare that like Kaito, Price, and Vimac are safe from harm.
Actually, if you want to move to that square, you can, apparently. But, you know, typically you can't, like, end your turn, like, end your movement on an enemy. And you usually can't move through an enemy, but these are kind of just balls of light.
I mean,
But either way.
I'll just. She's good right here, right? Because there's nobody else in her square.
Correct.
So, yeah.
And 15 feet, that would affect all of them. So let's go down the list. Because basically it's as soon as I think they're touched by were they in the range? Any other creatures, speed is halved. And whenever the emanation enters the creature's space, and whenever the creature enters the emanation or ends its turn there, the creature must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes some damage. And do you want the damage to be radiant or necrotic?
It's radiant because she's good.
All right. Takes half damage. Okay. So let's go from. Let's start with the upper left guy. That one passes. Oh yeah, and also roll the damage. The little damage button. Because then I could just apply it as I'm going through them. So you take half. All right, then the next one. That one fails, so it takes full. We can do that, that's fine. All right. Now I'll go down to this guy. All right, that one fails. All right, this guy. That one passes, but you're still doing damage, so it's just half. Half. And then this last guy. Wisdom save. Half. Alrighty. Some of them took more damage than others. As it's a battle of light. Like these balls of tasers, you're getting smacked by glowing fairies, pixies. And that is what, in action, I think? Yeah, spell. Concentration, one action. So you moved, did that. Anything else you want to do on your turn? So you would still have a reaction and a bonus action. Which casting a spell is an action, and you did movement. Which I don't really think you have much you can do bonus action wise.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stand here and let the pixies do the work, I guess.
Alright.
And hope they don't look at me, the will-o-wisp.
Alright, Kaido's turn.
Okay, Barbar turn. First, he's gonna use his bonus action to rage once I find the thing. Bonk. Use. Okay. Is it active? I believe it's active. Not sure. Where's my X?
I don't see it active.
It's not active?
I don't see a
Uh,
buff on you.
Oh, no, remember when we updated the sheet, it didn't work automatically. I have to you roll it with the other formula, remember?
Ah,
All right. He's gonna swing at the one down here. Does an 18 hit?
oh, no.
You fucking kidding me? An 18 doesn't hit? Okay. He'll swing again. 20 hit.
That would hit. Damn,
All
they
right.
are fucking hard to hit.
There's the damage,
Okay, so that one
and
dies.
I have the mastery on this weapon. What?
Yeah, you get cleave,
Dude,
so
read
you
it.
get to hit. You get to hit another when you hit.
Cleave, if you hit a creature with a melee attack roll, and if you can make a blah 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 blah, you can make a melee attack roll with a weapon against a second creature within 5 feet of the first. On the hit, the second creature takes the weapon damage, but don't add your ability modifier to that damage. I'll just click it. Can you? Is that all in there?
It's there.
Yeah. Okay. So I roll another attack for the second one, right?
Yep.
Okay. Here's for the cleave. 23.
So it's just weapon damage.
Yeah, which is what exactly?
D12 plus D4.
Okay, so 1d12 plus a d4?
And I think
The little
plus
triangle one.
rage.
I think it's the +2 with rage.
I-
I think the 3 is the
Okay, so
ability
plus
modifier.
2 more, that'd be 7 with the rage.
Wonder how that works if you use rage. On second hit, the creature takes weapon damage, but don't add your ability modifier. But it says nothing about like rage. I know it doesn't say it doesn't use rage, so
No ability
add rage.
modifier, but you proficiency bonus. There's 2 of them, right? Let me look
What's-
at my thing because I have similar.
well, there's proficiency bonus, which doesn't apply to damage.
Yeah, it's for attack rolls.
I can't really hear them anymore.
Great axe.
7.
But after that, I believe my turn is finished.
Not yet. Do you get 2 attacks per turn?
They did.
Yeah, my first attack missed.
Okay, but you
And then the
also
second one hit, and I used my
should
cleave from that.
have your mastery was the like attack on a second target.
It's better.
But you should also, because you killed one, you should get a hew attack.
A what?
Hew?
I don't see Hugh. I see Cleave.
Or do you don't have great weapon master, great weapon fighting or whatever the
Nope.
thing is? Oh, okay. Okay, never mind.
Oh my god, I don't know what you're talking about, buddy.
All right. Vimac.
Yeah, I just have something called weapon mastery, which is that.
Yeah, it unlocks a weapon property basically.
Yeah, I'll show you. That's what it says for that by Mac.
Okay, yeah, because I get another thing. So
Yeah, there's a like a great weapon master feat.
Yeah, I don't have that. No, it's my
15
turn.
and 10, so I still have movement. There. I'm going to attack with my. Oh. I could do my great axe. Okay, I'm gonna try that. Great axe attack. So on one of the close ones next. Yeah, the which one's dead? That
The one on the left.
Should be
I'll
should be
do
flanking too,
that
right?
one.
Yep, he is. That he
And with
is.
advantage, right? Because Kaito's
Ye-
on this side.
Yep.
Ooh,
Whiff.
okay.
Your
I will
weapon
attack
just
again.
goes right past it. All right.
Hey,
Hey, look, you got an inspo.
I'm sure you're gonna kill it, but let's see some damage.
Okay, so damage critical 18,
Yeah, no, it's gone. You
and then
slice through it with no problem.
so cleave onto this next one close to it.
Yep, and also the inspiration, which you already have one, I believe.
no way!
Hit.
Oh my god!
Okay, that's gonna be a second. 9, is that enough? Ooh, that is just enough. 9, yep.
Oh, and it would have been actually 2 more than that because my ability makes that 1. Oh no, it's 3 more than that normal. But yeah, it's already killed him, right?
Yeah, it had 8 left.
And then so that was 1 attack of my 2 attacks.
Do you have any more movement?
I do. I have 15, 20, 10 movement. Move there. And I'm going to attack this one with my Hue attack. Which is...
Double crit. Hit a creature with a melee attack roll.
And that's going to miss.
You can make a melee attack. Or gets a second creature within 5 feet. That's also within your reach. Done that. Okay, yeah, that would
And
miss.
that's my turn.
All right.
So who gets those? You already had inspiration, and you
Oh yeah, I had so 2 to hand out to anybody that doesn't have it.
Just so happens there's 2
I
of
have
you that
them.
don't have them.
I think our new player should get it.
Yeah.
So to add an
Let's go to your
inspiration
tab.
in your character sheet in the main page at the top right where it shows like what level you are, like the level 7, there's a little star thing attached to that circle, and you click it, and that is inspiration.
Oh, okay.
You are so inspired by my adept slaughtering.
Does
Ooh.
Gnome or Altani need an inspo that we don't know about?
We can worry about that when they're here.
I
Mm,
grabbed one too.
Okay. You got one of them?
There's one other thing I gotta do. Del, can you also roll me one more instance O damage?
Yes.
Because technically they were there.
3d8 and I rolled a fucking 7.
Why can I not find the stupid Del? Okay. DC 14. Okay. I have to roll this private because they're not aware of that being there. You, attributes, save. Alrighty, so as you're starting to fell a good chunk of these dude manses, you would notice the fairies are like stabbing at something like embedded in the tree.
For pixies.
Pixies. Fairies, pixies. The fairies.
They are very
For parries. That's a wisdom save, right? Yeah. Save. Normal. 11. She did 7. Okay. 7. Alright. So, end of round. The thing that you actually did some damage to. I can add it to the initiative. All right. So pretty much like the pixies were stabbing something in the tree. Yeah, you're not sure what it is or why. But since it's an aura effect, they are able to, they seem to be detecting something that you haven't seen within your reach. But top of the order is Price, as the thing that is going on will be revealed at its point in initiative.
Alrighty. Let's see. Yeah, I guess Price is going to turn to the one that tried to shock him. And try and eat it.
Oh, now it's not showing you
And
guys what the roll. That's
missed.
weird. Yeah, that's definitely a. You're basically trying to bite a tiny ball of light that's just floating around you and saying, "Hey, listen."
Yep. Let's see. And good measure, I'll do another one of these on Kaito.
DM, could you be so nice and add it for me?
Oh, what? Okay.
Please.
As if they were difficult terrain. Okay. All right.
And that'll be my turn.
All right. These fellas gonna do this properly because I was dumb. So this wispy looking thing actually flies through. Make sure I read this right. Blows if I have to use it as if they were difficult terrain. It takes 5. Okay. Perfect. So it's gonna fly through. Let me look at something here. Are they smart enough to do this? They kind of are, so they only do it once. So this wisp at the top right is gonna fly into and through Kaito and Vimac, and then end its turn there.
What?
So I'm just gonna go with the 5, so I don't have to. So you both take 5 damage.
What exactly just happened?
It takes 5 force damage if it ends its turn inside an object. Actually, no, just one of you would take it because that's the end its turn there. So this is gonna go there, and just kind of be on top of Kaito, and just you just feel like this thing is just almost like getting punched in the face. But it's force damage. Are you resistant to force damage? Slash pierce. 'Cause I don't think you have the other resistances. I don't think you do. All right. So you start off with an easy 5 damage as it's going to end its turn there, but I got to do the shock first. It's going to try and tase you too. Get tased. Yeah.
I would love to know if that hit or not.
16 would hit because yours is 15.
You're still rolling private.
Ah, dang it.
Yeah, like I said.
Hold
I
on,
would
let
have
me
loved to
unhide
know
it.
that one thing hit.
Reveal. Did that reveal all of them? No, it didn't reveal the roll. Can I reveal this one? Oh. That's how I do it. Okay. Neat. Reveal. Huzzah. Alright. So Kaido. 5 damage. 10. Okay. I think I fucked up, but whatever. Alright, and this other one is gonna try and take. Let's see.
Do they
Does-
get hurt by the Guardians on their turn? Or
They
on Del's
will.
turn?
Let me check. Guardians is at the start of your or their turn.
Let me look.
I always forget because it's a weird out of turn kind of trigger.
I think it's on the beginning of their turn.
Their turn. Okay. Well, they
So
would
it's a
still.
question of would it have survived to tase me?
Let's find out. Roll some damage. We'll just make it easy and roll 2 instances of damage. And I'll just roll for both of them. Two instances of damage. Rage. Put some save. So 13 and 12. So that's enough to kill that one. And 12 wouldn't be enough to kill the other one, though.
So which one died?
So that would be this guy.
Okay, so I'm going to still keep that -5 and the tase 5 for the other one now, right?
Yeah, we're just gonna make it simple instead of trying to backtrack it. The other one did
Okay.
the thing. Okay, so now I gotta track which is which. Who has what left? 13, 14, 15, 17 has left. Okay. Alrighty. Am I missing any? What about this guy? That's the one down by price. Okay. Alright. It went, and then the one down by price is gonna try and tase him. Shock. Doesn't hit, and then it's gonna end its turn in Price's Square, which gives you 5 damage.
All right.
Del.
Okay.
Mhm.
I think I'm gonna turn and I'm gonna try to see where the pixies are, focusing on that other thing.
All right.
Like the other tree.
They're stabbing something over there.
Okay, I am going. Move this way. Is this diagonal technically within a 5-foot, like where the
Ye-
bottom left corner is touching the top right of Kaito's box?
So like that would have been 5 feet,
Mhm.
and then that's another 5. So that
Okay,
would have been 10
so
feet to get there, basically. Unless you wanted to run through the lightning guy.
no. I'm just wondering for like when I'm casting a spell, if it's within 5 feet, if that counts. I don't know. Oh,
Basically, 5 feet is adjacent to you.
okay, cool. I'm gonna cast Word of Radiance. And well, each creature of your choice that you can see. I can't see the other thing that is being attacked, can I?
You cannot.
Oh, well, it's fine. I'm just gonna do Word of Radiance then on the wisp that's still in Kaito's square.
Alright, cast that cast. A 5-foot emanation, creature of choice, you can see it's a con, so con save.
Oh.
Do. It passes.
Damn.
Each creature of your choice that you
I
can see.
tried.
Okay. But it's a cantrip, so you didn't really lose anything by casting it, I guess, other than an action, but not a spell
Mhm.
slot. Alright, Kaito. There's a
Okay.
thing on top of you.
Am I able to move, or is it like stuck to me?
Oh, you can move. It's
Okay, so I know
incorporeal,
it's
so
not
you can
actually
move
stuck
through
to
it.
me then. Okay. And he's gonna go here, which I believe would give me advantage.
Well,
With-
also, remember, you can do duo initiative stuff, which I forgot to bring up for Dell. So usually when players are in the same initiative, like back to back, we just have been kind of doing like, you can combo. Wait, didn't we change that when we changed over to the new edition though? Because
Oh, as far as I know, we've still been doing it from time to
Yeah, I
time.
don't think so. It's just
Like,
shared
kind of just like a
initiative.
one-trick pony. He commits whack.
okay,
I'm a
Go
commit
for it.
whack. Attack. Put that wrong to you. 22.
That'll hit. It'll
Okay.
probably die.
15.
Yep. Her splat. But
All right,
there
now
is
I
still
have a
one
question.
by
Can I?
price.
Well, I was also going to ask, can I see or know what her pixies are attacking at to try to help, or no?
Nope.
Okay, then yeah,
The
he would
only
go help Price.
you'd imagine the only well, you probably wouldn't even know. It's just a aura effect thing. Because the aura doesn't need line of sight to affect something.
Okay. Could it be a bonus action to shove Price out of the way? It's like I just hit this thing,
I mean, you could just try and hit it.
or is it like under? Like, can I swing at it without having to worry about hitting Price, or is it like
Don't
right on him or something?
don't roll in that one. How about that?
Okay.
Think-
Question: would it be considered flanking with Price being there?
Yes, because Price is not grappled.
Okay, so
He is still a
the
threat.
advantage 23.
Yep, that would hit.
Another 14 damage.
Minus 14. Alrighty. a hit. And it flickers.
Would
Listen.
be it for Kaido.
Listen. All right, Vimac.
Just the one left.
That you can see.
Okay.
Don't roll in that one. That's what I was told.
Okay.
I mean, you got plenty of inspiration floating around.
And advantage, right? Because we're on.
Yep, because you're
Yeah.
flanking. That would not hit. That would not hit.
That would be it.
So you swing at this tiny little speck of light, and you're trying not to hit Price. So maybe you pulled your swing a little bit. And at that point, entity reveals itself. Boop. God damn it, I fucking keep hitting the... God, hold on.
Womp womp.
Luckily, I remember what its initiative was, because I was all paranoid about forgetting it. God damn it. That. I need to change its number back to what it was, because it was a 6, because it was the same as Vimac. I hit the toggle creature off, which deletes the token. Alright. Fixing. Unhide. I'm having a night, apparently. Okay. Unhide, not uncombat. There, okay. And the sun is currently up. You know, the little bit of the warmth on the skin, and you're dealing with these undead creatures. So it's only going to get to do... It's an action. So anybody within 30 feet... Is it? No, 60 feet. So basically, you see just this ghostly figure emerge,
We're all
like
with
pull
each other.
itself out of the tree with like these gnarly looking, like spectral, ethereal, like claws, just like almost like it's dragging itself out of a pit. And it just has this face, this gaunt face of just horror and terror. And I need everybody 60 feet I can see a DC
everybody.
13 wisdom save.
Oh no.
Well, it's a good thing you guys have plenty of inspiration floating.
You know, that is right. I will use my inspiration.
I'm gonna use mine.
Use mine too.
Son of a bitch! I only got one higher. Oh, no. Well, nice knowing y'all.
Well, that was Clem, not Vimac.
Hmm?
That's how you rolled Clem.
Hi.
Oh, is that because I had?
You have the
I didn't
token
have-
selected.
Wait. Okay, so I'll just do a wisdom saving throw on my character.
So price is fine.
Where?
So Dill got a 25. Price, okay. Ooh, so close. Oh wait, nope, meter beat. So yeah, you would just barely pass.
I'm the only fucker that failed.
Twice.
You can use my inspiration. I was gonna use mine up anyway, so go for it.
Okay.
Oh,
The rerolls giveth, and the rerolls taketh away.
Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Pat is just not meant to pass this, apparently. God damn, my boy.
Isn't there something? Give me a sec. I gotta read something. Rage rolls against force save with bonus action. Duration. You can maintain concentration. You have advantage on strength saves. Oh. Oh, rage gives you advantage on strength saves, not okay. You're not so angry you can't be frightened of something. Got it. Alright, yeah, that makes sense. So you have the frightened condition. As soon as I can find, there it is. Frightened. And I think you were the only one scared of this thing popping out of the tree. But for one, that was its action, and for two, it started its turn here, so roll me some damage, Del.
Hold on. I'm reading a thing. I'm trying to read a thing. I didn't mean to click that.
And this is the spiritual guardian still being active. 6 more.
Oh, I did it wrong. I'm sorry. Ignore that.
Ignoring.
Where the fuck? Oh.
22. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a good chunk. All right. So it did its turn. It popped out the tree. Basically, just ugly as shit.
All right. I've never been having the frightened condition before. Can you tell me what that means or what it does?
Of course I can. Here we go.
Thank you. Sorry.
Frightened. Da-da. A frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within sight. A creature cannot willingly move closer to its source of fear.
Okay, so but I'm not forced to move away from it, right?
Correct. You just cannot move towards it.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Top of the order is Price. This thing popped out the tree. You saw it, but there's also a wisp trying to tase you and zap you. How long does it last then?
Ugh.
All right. Just do another one of these, I guess. Fuck.
It would be with advantage because technically flanking.
Okay.
That would hit. That is enough to. What's it look like as you bite a ball of light?
Well, so I tried to bite it the first time, and I guess this time, just maybe out of frustration a little bit, he's just gonna swipe at it with some claws. So his claws will grow and just nasty kind of looking, um, uh,
Hey.
almost just like creature claws, just kind of extend from his fingertips, and he just rakes at this thing in the air.
All right, all right. Well, all the wisps are dead.
And yeah,
Did
I
you-
guess he would move over to here. That'll be
Or
it.
Dell, the only one over there.
Hello.
All right. So, Dell, you're up.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast spell. I think I'm gonna actually no. Well, sorry. I'm gonna just do guiding bolt.
So, for Guiding Bolt, I know it's a ranged attack.
Oh yeah.
So,
she's right
typically,
fucking
if you try and fire a ranged attack in melee, it is at disadvantage.
there. Okay.
And also another, rule is written. If you cast a spell that also has a concentration tag on it, and you have a concentration up, you can only have one concentration at a time. So it'll
Right.
effectively cancel out whatever you had active.
Oh well, I want that. What I have. Okay. This one isn't concentration. I'm gonna cast Guardian of Faith. Any enemy that moves within 10 feet of the Guardian for the first time or on a turn starts his turn there. It makes a dexterity saving throw, taking 20 radiant damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one.
Right, so if that is what you are casting, feel free to describe what it looks like as you're casting it. And I guess technically what the Spectral Guardian looks like.
She follows the teachings of Titania, even though she's a satyr. I'd imagine it's like it looks like a big, or like a, I don't know, big lady with lots of vines, long hair, very elegant, pretty.
And it's funny because that spell lasts 8 hours. And that's not a concentration.
So it's just no, it's not. It doesn't say it's a concentration.
So if ever you guys needed to hunker down in a single doored room, you just put the Guardian of Faith in the door.
But it vanishes when it's dealt a total of 60 damage. So it doesn't, it's either 8 hours or 60 damage.
Okay. Still 3 instances
Why
of
not?
20. And where are you putting it? Because it has to be in an unoccupied space.
She's hang right here.
All right. Board control. All right. Did you want to move? Just know that if you move away, a creature can get a free attack on you.
No, it's okay. I'll hang out here.
Alrighty. Yep, that's an action.
We got pixies and fairies and.
Here's your Guardian of Faith.
See, she said fairies. Kaido.
No, well, Titania is kind of. I don't know. Anyways.
So you cannot move closer to your target.
I imagine that knowing that it is what we have to deal with next, his arms are probably shaking as he lifts up his bow, and you said it would be disadvantage, correct?
Yep.
Wait, did I bought a new longbow, didn't I? I did. I did buy a new longbow.
Do 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 dunch, do 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 dun booch, do 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 dunch, do 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 bodododum, 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 bodododum.
Okay. Spells at disadvantage. Oh no. Oh no. Oh,
Oh
no.
no.
Oh no.
All right, roll me a D100. This could potentially go very bad for the person who's concentrating on the spell and the only one in melee.
No. Oh no.
All right, roll me some damage on that first attack.
Oh no.
Actually, hold on.
I'm dying.
All right.
Unless I don't roll high with the bow, it's not that strong.
But anything that forces somebody to break concentration is also scary. All right, so Dill, you would see an arrow look like it. Let's see, 5 damage is not that much. Like an arrow, like nicks you in like maybe the leg or the arm. So you get the 5 points of damage, and then you get to make a DC 10 concentration check to see if you can keep the spell up.
Okay.
Oh shit. I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry.
Oh, it automatically did that?
Yeah, you should be able to click it.
Oh, I meant my hit points. Okay.
Okay, you maintain concentration. Because getting hit with an arrow is kind of distracting.
Yeah. She probably yelled out a couple curse words. Oh shit.
I was like, oh no, do I shoot again? I can shoot again, but should I shoot again?
You
He's
can
like,
shoot
"Dang."
again. Do you shoot again?
Yeah, he can. Oh, he wants to. I want to, but I'm also terrified of hitting her again. Fuck it, we ball. Hey, we just
That
got
would
a
just be a
nat one.
miss.
That's my turn. Oh my god.
Hey, you did some damage.
Not the
Buyback.
good kind.
What are the squigglies?
That's her
Guardian.
spirit guardian thing. I drew a lady with boobs.
Oh,
In the
You can see the
illustrious
lady, can't
words,
you?
in the illustrious words of my former professor, fuck it, we ball.
okay.
Here, let me. People moving behind. Let me put the camera there. Da-da-da.
That enough?
That would hit. Yep. Fine. I will apply that.
Yeah. That's 9.
Mm-hmm. That would also definitely hit. 13. Apply that.
That's it.
Ooh, so close. However, there are 2 effects in play. So let's start off with the Spirit Guardian stuff, because I still have to roll a Wisdom save. Just saving throw. I gotta check. Was it save for half or was it save for no damage? Spirit Guardian. Spirit Guardian. Spirit.
Taking 20 damage on a failed save or half as much.
So half.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm doing the Spirit Guardians first, the aura. So the ones that was the 50
Oh,
foot.
the small ones.
Yeah. On a failed. Let's see.
Okay.
I think it's half. Pretty sure it's half.
On successful save, half. Okay. So roll the 3d8. And half of that. Okay. Oh, was that enough? The math says it's enough. Okay.
Do the math be mathin'?
Okay. You okay? Are you okay?
So this spirit, which I'd say like Dell, you would recognize at least some aspect of it. This seemed like a dryad, but it also seemed like a tormented, twisted, horrific version of one in, as a spirit, not even as like its physical form.
With it dead, am I still scared?
You are not.
Okay.
Because dryads are could be pretty known in the Feywild.
Yeah.
I do not know how to take the scared away.
Just stop being scared, duh.
I don't know how to take it away. I don't know things.
Oh, on there's
Thank you.
the lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt?
The lightning bolt
What lightning bolt?
page.
Oh, you're talking about in
lightning
your
bolt?
character sheet, the effects tab.
Yeah.
Oh. I totally knew that page existed.
You totally haven't
Totally.
used that before or anything.
I know, right?
Yeah. All right.
Now I know. I
So-
can't promise I'll remember, but I know.
I mean, you probably won't, considering you haven't. But that's okay. So the forest falls silent. The unrest undead have now been, well, laid to rest again, I suppose. And there's this probably particularly for Dell as the domain that you are, and also from where you're from. This hits a little hard, right? Because the domain that you've chosen. This is kind of like one of the worst case scenario kind of things, but also even to on top of that, the fact that there's a denizen of someone of Fey descent having been tortured for who knows how long. Like, this tormented soul has been here preying on people, most likely because I mean you were here, and they just the circumstances have arisen as they have. But so you'd probably imagine this hits a little harder for you than probably most people. But there is a little bit of solace that comes from getting the opportunity to be the one to lay these spirits to rest. So there's a little bit of what's the term? Bitter victory?
Bittersweet.
Bittersweet, yeah. A bittersweet victory. And on that note, we'll end the session there. We've gone an hour over our usual.
Yes,
But
we
that's
did. And I have
okay.
to drive home now. Mom, how do I shut your computer down?
All right. So with that being said, that was fun. That was neat. We got a new guest star, so hopefully they stick around again. So yeah, we do this every Wednesday at 5:30 Pacific. And yeah, 5:30 Pacific every week on Wednesdays for those of you late. For those of you on the Ubles Tubles, we do this over here on Twitch, Twitch TV/Cubed222. Ads starting in 30 seconds. No, they won't. Yeah, so we pretty much do this every week over on Twitch. And I'll be back at it tomorrow, Thursday. Usual, same bat time, same bat place. I think we're going to be doing a collab of Monster Hunter tomorrow with Khalees. So that's going to be fun. Yeah. With that being said, I'm going to wrap up here because I gotta let the thing do the thing. So with that, thank you guys for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for chit-chatting. All of the above. You're awesome. And I think I'll just end it on that because that's a perfect way to end it. Stay cool. Stay chill. Try not to get eaten by a Gru. You're awesome. Peace.